Mhm. Good evening, everybody. Hi, people in the chat, but there we go. There's like a hungry pigeon diving for food. So true. Little baby pigeon. How you doing, Rustbarrel? Good to see you. Been a couple weeks since my previous Thriller stream. I've been itching, I've been chomping at the bit to hop back into this, but I've not really had the time. I'm excited. We got I think like 6, 15, 14? I think we only have 14 songs to rank tonight, but as chance would have it, they're kind of the best songs in the chapter, all of them. So I think we're gonna have a lot to talk about. Hello, Retro Royalty. It is I, Retro. Good to see you. Yes, so last stream, how's everybody doing tonight? Last stream we round out the tiers pretty decently. We had 2 songs in Undertale tier, which is the highest tier. We had 1 song in Abysmal Dog Shit, which is unprecedentedly bad for these tier lists. I never made an entirely new tier just for how bad a song is like that, but Rat Fashion deserves it. It sucks bad. It sucks bad. Yeah, I'm excited. It's been over a month since the chapters came out, which is wild to me. Going on 2 months now. I don't want to think about that. You can see it is a tier list. It's true. Spent some time today practicing Flower Man, which is going to be the next cover. I can share that. It's going to be a very special cover, but I will not say any more than that. You can't hear me. What do you mean? Oh, is it too loud? Let me take a listen here. I guess it's a little loud. Hold on. Yeah, I'm excited. Over a month since the chapters. Let me turn that down a bit then. Be better? Can't hear your voice at all. I can hear it. Yeah, I'm listening to the stream on my end. I can hear it. Rust Barrel, if you're in the chat, can you hear me? My OBS working? Now drop frames. Okay, great. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. But yeah, hello, welcome, Retro. Good to see you. I was just saying, we have kind of quiet. Ugh. Let me move my mic closer. I'll pick up my energy as we go. I don't know how long the stream will be. Probably like an hour, like at least an hour and a half, 2 hours. The way that my friends' stream schedules are set up nowadays, Tuesday is kind of the only free day I have to stream, so I'm gonna try to make the most of it here. I don't think of anything else. I want to give people time to trickle in here. I usually like to do just like chat about stuff, like 20-30 minutes. Don't know if I have energy to do that tonight. I might just start ranking songs. Going to have fun, have fun. I've never been to Las Vegas. My friends have. They definitely enjoyed it. How long of a like a commute is it gonna be? Like, are you flying? Are you like driving or what? Mm. So we got 1, 3, 6, 9, 12, yeah, 14. With a couple exceptions, every single song that we didn't rank is like a fucking mega banger. So we're gonna really make this tier list more top heavy than it has been. Alright, appreciate it, Retro. Yeah, we're gonna start ranking songs in a little bit probably. I just got some of my own covers playing in the background, you know how it is. I guess something I like doing on these streams during the pre-stream, like chatting portion, is just like going over the drawings I've been doing. So I do like daily drawings, and I have been doing them for like over a year now. Did some pretty good ones recently. Here's yesterday's Mega Absol Z. I was messing around with the gradient tool. Definitely good learning experience. More Pokemon. I drew a Zazo from Helltaker. I don't know if anyone here has played Helltaker. I did not play the game for the longest time, but it is. I mean, gameplay wise, it's a very basic puzzle game, but I mean the characters are fantastic. Absol, I love Mega Absol. I love Absol in general. I love all forms of Absol. My baby, yeah. Oh, she's so cool. Come here, yeah. Literally, my DeviantArt queen. I love her. Greedy, Absol hogs all the megas. This is Claire from the Summoning, which I'd seen floating around. I actually sat down and watched it a little while ago, like a couple days ago. It's kind of gross, but it is very cute, and it's very well done. More Pokemon. I drew a lot of Pokemon. Here's this fucking piece of shit. I hate him so much. Fuck him. Fuck this guy. All my homies hate this guy. So, that's fun. I don't know if there's other, like, salient drawings to show. We got Hop's Chef, of course. Mr. Freuder jumping himself. Or Norm, yeah. Favorite Pokemon is Umbreon. I did draw Umbreon somewhere. Let me see here. Oh shit, oops, hold on. I'm turning my video off every time I pull up these drawings because I don't know there's like incriminating stuff in like my file folder. Some viewers glimpsed my Tumblr homepage last stream, which was really funny. But I did draw Umbreon. I'm not sure where. I have drawn all the evolution. There he is. Yes. So here is the goat Umbreon. One of the last evolutions I drew. I think Vaporeon was the last one. Umbi. See if I can find like every single evolution, so you can see my early drawings that I have definitively improved from. Umbreon, very small. Hey, baby. I'm glad you like it. Sylveon with ribbons that I think I did decently, but like a block like Minecraft head. Glaceon, ear is a bit too small in my opinion. Maybe pettings, yes. I didn't color the backgrounds of these old drawings, which is a shame. Definitely doesn't look as cool. Jolteon, I think, is a big step up. My least favorite Pokemon, which one? Better not say Glaceon, or else I'm gonna have a bone to pick with you. Or really any of if you don't like Glaceon or Sylveon, I don't know. I don't know what to say. Glaceon and Sylveon are probably my favorites, along with Espeon. I love Espeon. No tier list. We're just talking about Pokemon, guys. And that's all of them. And then I drew Eevee at some point. not trying to be toxic. We're getting toxic up in here in the Shalandy Pokemon fandom. Where's Eevee? There he is. Small man. But yeah, some other deltarune drawings. Here's Green, the goat, best character. Pokemon streams, we have to talk about something else, true. Fuck the tier list, no one cares. Green, Aqua, Netsuki. This one was hard. Difficult drawing. Caw, of course. Blue, the goat. One of the best flowers. Mantis. Hope she appears in Castletown. She's awesome. Orange. Orange. So yeah, anything else to discuss? I'm thinking here. I think this one turned out pretty good. But what else has been going on? Almost at 9,000 subscribers, which is pretty awesome. Thank you guys. Since last stream, when was my last stream? Just about 2 weeks ago. Since last stream, I uploaded a few videos, 2 new covers. I'm pretty happy with them. I guess I'll talk more about Sunset once we actually get to the song. This cover was a bit more spur of the moment. It was a song I've been meaning to cover for a while. I really want to stream Rhythm Doctor. I think it's a fantastic game. Really fucking hard, but a fantastic game. But don't know if I have energy to do that today. So I think we might just get started here. I'm excited. We got some bangers coming up. Again, like somehow the randomizer happened to put like my 6 favorite songs in all of chapter 5 at the very end. So I'm gonna be like brain blasted in this stream a little bit. So let me pull up my comments in case I want to read them. And we should be good to go. I'm ready to start yapping. Are y'all ready? Let us commence forth. Ooh, good start. Good start. This one's going pretty high. Is it above I Guess I'm in Love? I'm not sure. Hello, Mr. Congregation. Good luck. That's a hard-ass song. It is very difficult, but it's very fun. Such a beautiful song, although I can't be the only one who's kind of confused on who the shopkeeper actually was, right? Hold on, let me try to loop this. Can you not loop anymore? That's bullshit. Okay. I can't be the only one who's kind of confused on who the shopkeeper actually was, right? The cat ears in the silhouette should have made it obvious it was Mad Mew Mew / Pink, but with the melancholic way they spoke and the general question of how Maddie, the ghost, could have gone to the Dark World, I ended up wondering if this was a character who was somehow related to Mad Mew Mew, but wasn't Mad Mew Mew herself. It made the Mad Mew Mew secret boss later in the chapter feel less cohesive, which is a shame, since it's genuinely a great setup for that moment. Interesting that Toby stated this song would be the theme for most shopkeepers for the rest of the game. I suppose Hip Shop was the theme for both Rules Card and Swatch, and fit the vibes of their shops for different reasons, so I'm curious what the shopkeepers of chapter 6 and 7. Hello? Are we good? 6 and 7. Can you hear me? The best ship. It is very cute. Umbreon Espeon. Sylveon Glaceon is cute too, but more importantly is the stream back. God. The one night I can actually stream and they're just determined to stop me. Unbelievable. Hello, everybody. Okay, I think we're back. God. Alright. So, I don't know what I left off saying, but this song is extremely good. I want to like pull up the dialogue that plays over this scene. Hello, yes, good to see you, Random. I'm glad you could catch a stream. I want to stream more, I really do, but it's just hard. But yes, what other Pokemon do you ship retro? It is a good good practice. You're like shop chapter 5 deltarune. I want to read this dialogue out. So what this right? That's what I'm saying. I was talking about this last stream. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I really like this scene as like a setup and a foreshadow for Mad Mew Mew, but that I mean they have cat ears. They repeat their sentences, their phrases 3 times. I was like, oh, it's someone related to Mad. I did not think it was the actual doll. Where's the dress? Where's the the outfit? Convinced it wasn't you, right? Like, I don't know, man. If she looked more like that, I think I would have. I don't know. I think I'm getting ahead of myself here. We have not ranked Pink's actual theme. I loved her fight, and I realized after beating it and talking with my friends that it's extremely thematically relevant to Deltarune and Chris's like struggles with the soul. But I was like, oh, this kind of came out of nowhere. No, it didn't come out of nowhere. Toby did seed it. It's just I didn't catch it with just because of the way that the characters were drawn and stuff. I'm just gonna pull up my own damn playthrough. Your humble servant. Your obedient servant. Apparent. Again, what other Pokemon do you ship? I want to know. It's important. Where is shop 3? Yeah, I'm not gonna read all of this, but I do want to read some of it. The sunset. It's breathtaking, isn't it? Yeah, Random Eye, it's so good. Never seen a sunset so breathtaking. Tell me, was everything always this beautiful? Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Of course, I'm also human. That's why I feel like a flower. And what's my name? Those depends on the color of the sunset. Listen, have you had ears before? Cute and fluffy ears? You should try it. Especially you, Purple Face. How do you even hear? Asgore seems happy. You should be happy for him too. Me? Never been able to talk to him. For obvious reasons. You know, it's selfish. We say it out loud. Everything's been thanks to him. Until now, I couldn't really think about that. Even now, though, I'm the best of fitting and help too. Is the stream still going? Did we crash? Can you all hear me? Should be fine, but yeah. Please do my bidding and buy. Alright, sounds good, Retro. Yes, it is Prycrap. Prycap, good to see you. I don't know how much it cut out, but I was just reading up the Mew Mew dialogue. Yeah, man. So this song, I'm just gonna keep talking as if my stream isn't fucking crashing on me. This song is interesting because um it was of course previewed to us in the newsletter, like uh one of the newsletters before chapter 5 came out, and like I kind of had this. My reaction to Lost Girl when it was previewed to us in the newsletter was, this sounds really nice, but I'm gonna wait until I hear it in game to really make my opinion on it. But the fact that the song was like sort of teased to us through like Chris's like rendition of it, which is a really nice rendition. So try. New dialogue. The fact that the song was. I'm gonna do something on this mic. Hello? God, why do I even stream on YouTube? This site sucks. But yeah, thank you guys for sticking through this. This is, I don't know what's going on, but yeah. So what I was saying was, Shop 3 was previewed to us in a newsletter. And I remember liking it a lot. And a lot of the comments were like, man, if this is the shopkeep theme for the rest of the game, like I'm terrified. I think this world is gonna get like destroyed. It definitely gave that impression. Just like it felt so like desolate, I guess, like so fragile, like and melancholic, like standing in the ruins of a dead world or something. Not a dead world, but like a standing in the ruins of a world that's like on its last legs, I guess. Um, and I remember really liking it, and like the Go to Whoopie made a piano rendition of it, or like a piano arrangement. But I was like, I'm not gonna cover this until I actually, play the chapter, hear the song in game, and I'm very glad it did, because hearing it in context with like the art of Pink staring out at the sunset, and like that dialogue of like, was the sunset always this beautiful, is really good. Like it captures like the general atmosphere, general like themes and like mood of the chapter, trying to make the most of this like ideal but temporary world. um just being grateful that something like this can happen, even if it's fleeting. Oh, it's good. I went like when I visited Seattle recently, like my friends and we hiked to this like extremely beautiful view. I can get a picture. Like this like beautiful like cliff face, facing the ocean, and while the sun was setting, my friends and I like um my friends and I put on Shop 3. It was like perfect. Yes, good question, Random. I'll answer it in like a second. I want this video to actually play. Yeah, so listen to Shop 3 while like staring out at this shit.
Well, out there.
This was the same hiking trip where I uploaded that like short of like me on a mountaintop listening to Sunset of Seven Suns. It was awesome. This is a great,
Back
great
wheels,
little vacation.
porpoises, sand schools in the surface spinning, feeding.
Yeah, was it always this beautiful? I said that while I was looking out at the sunset, and my friend Zephyros was like, maybe it was, but we just never were able to realize it. And I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, it's good.
So good, man. But yeah, I mean, I'll briefly answer your question. Were you let down? I was not. I think this chapter had the potential to let me down, and I think people who were like upset that it wasn't as like upfront with its answers and stuff. I mean, fine. I have full faith that chapter 6 and chapter 7 will deliver on the answers that we're waiting for. Toby's statement, this is the last fun adventure before the sun goes down, that statement carries so much weight because if I view the chapter like that, I think it's perfect. I think as a send off to this game that's been in all of our lives since like 2018, who a game that I'll talk about this later, but a game that embodies the spirit and the concept of adventure better than any piece of media I've ever seen, other than maybe Pokemon Emerald, which is like the first game I ever played. As a way to send all of that off, I think it's perfect. I think I couldn't have asked for anything better. Like gameplay wise, it's fantastic. The characters are also fun, gorgeous visuals. Just I love it. Chapter 5 didn't have a single boring part to me. Yeah, it was really because yeah, the way I described it is chapter 5 was the most fun I've ever had playing Deltarune. And it was also the most overstimulated I've ever been. Literally like like funny you mentioned that because like the only time throughout the 11-hour playthrough where I had to take my earbuds out and be like I need to take a breath was when we got to the cliffs. We heard Sunset of Seven Suns. We were doing all like the petal feather stuff. I enter a shop and shop 3 starts playing. I'm like, no fucking way. I can't do this. I was like struggling so hard to like just get my like keep my brain intact the whole time. But oh my god, it was so much fun. Think of the white yeah, dude, that was so good. Yeah, the song that plays when you get the petal feather, flying feather, I put it at bottom of great just because what that song represents is so good. Oh my god, Rivals of Ether, my beloved. Chris jumping around, platform fighter. Yeah. I spent a while just like discussing the chapter and all the things I liked about it, and the 1 or 2 things I didn't like, which are not terrible issues at the end of the day. I spent a lot of time just talking about that last stream. I'm sure we're gonna do that same here. But yeah, so Shop 3 was previewed to us here. Wojak face, yeah. Pogging. Chris, I love you so much. Oh my god. Chris, I want to make up with Chris. I want to apologize. I love Chris so much, bro. Hello, President Luther Plays. Good to see you. Yes, we have just started with the trailers after like bunch of scuff and like stream issues, but we put Shop 3 at top of top tier. I think it is better than I Guess I'm in Love, although maybe I would change my mind. I don't know. But yeah, to finish what I was saying, so yeah, we got a sneak peek of this song back in chapter 4. Then it was dropped to us in the newsletter, and it's funny because I think in that newsletter, one of the visuals that we got, or one of the images we got, was like that little like dark candy like chapter 1 tree. Let me see, is this the I'm not sure if this is the upload. There was some upload of Shop 3 before the chapter actually came out that where like the image used in the video while the song played was like Yeah, this little tree. So I associated this song with this tree, and in the actual chapter, this tree is just like in Castle Town somewhere, and I freaked out. I was like, "Oh my god, it's the tree!" But yeah, it didn't actually have anything to do with the song. But yes, the interesting thing about this song was Toby saying like this is the only song from the soundtrack that doesn't spoil anything, and that got people in a frenzy. Like, well, what do you mean? Is the chapter so momentous and like each song is so important that everything spoils? I'm sure you could go through the entire soundtrack and be like, "Oh, this spoils something," but I do find it interesting that he landed on Shop 3 to share, but I think I do like that he shared it. It definitely got me very excited. And, I would be remiss not to mention my piano cover of it. Where does my theme lie? We'll get to Pirate Dojo, Gaster, don't worry about it. It was very fun. Yeah, I have not actually met anyone who's disappointed by the chapter, but I know they exist and they're a little annoying. People can have their opinions, but I haven't seen people straight up be like, "Oh, I lost faith in Toby's writing because of the chapter." Like, okay, man, whatever. Except for Mew being the secret boss, but besides the point. Some people are mad at the chapter with Hatsune Miku. True. I love Pink as a secret boss. I think it's a fantastic fight. Great music, great thematic, relevance. I understand people think she's a bit underwhelming. I don't know. I understand people don't like her as the final Shadow Crystal boss, but I like it. I think it's fun. Also, yeah, I get it. I get why there's negative talk, but I couldn't disagree more. I love this chapter. I'm excited to replay it on stream. Weirder Birds. Honestly, Weirder Birds would be a huge spoiler because it would imply the Field of Hopes and Dreams is coming back, which it does. He doesn't. If my friend was disappointed by it, well, that's unfortunate. I was worried that my good friend Cookie would be, mostly because Flowery. I knew she would fucking despise that guy, just like I did, for 99% of the chapter, and then just completely flip and be like, "No, this guy's goated actually," and lo and behold, it happened. But yeah, so I'll play my own cover here. It was Random Eye. So yeah, this was the cover. I announced that I'm planning on moving in September, which is crazy, and I'm still figuring out, the logistics and everything, but I thought, what better song to announce this than here? Same way that Mad Mew Mew is trying to savor this world that while she still can, I'm gonna try to spend time with my friends, enjoy myself, and then I'm gonna move, not permanently. I plan on moving back to the US after like a couple of years, but yeah, big life changes. And I associate this song a lot with, that announcement. I really am happy with how this cover turned out. I managed to get it in one take. I think recording it while feeling very emotional about all that and that decision definitely gave the cover, a quality that I would struggle to replicate elsewhere. People really liked it. I had a good time. Yeah, I really liked. Someone described Tenna's introduction made me feel like I was playing a mod of the game. Flowery's introduction felt like malware. It felt like something had infected my game. It felt like a virus. I literally. If you guys haven't watched my playthrough, I'm gonna of course, promote my playthrough here. Literally, when that happened, when Flower's introduction happened, I think I was just left speechless for like a straight minute, and then I had to go get pizza because I had no idea what to even say. A Flowery ripoff, true. Although, how dare you call Flowery a ripoff? Literally, nowadays when I say Flowey from Undertale, I have to fight the urge to not say Flowery. I'm so used to saying Flowery now. But yeah. So yes, Shop 3, banger song. Is it better than I Guess I'm in Love? I think so. I could maybe be convinced to move it, but definitely top tier. Absolutely top tier. Was there anything else I wanted to say about it? Oh yeah, and obviously this song plays when like, you know, Pink is the one. Pink as the shopkeeper is the one to tell you the crazy friend lore, which I don't really have energy to go into right now, but it was fucking funny as fuck. I still am not entirely sure if friend will actually be like a boss fight or anything, because at the end of the day, it's still a very missable piece of dialogue, but definitely a way more friend lore and more friend crumbs than we ever could have got. We ever had before. So exciting. I guess the only other question I have about the shop is, and maybe people can shed light on this, or maybe they're going to be as confused as I am. So is this the doll, or is this the ghost, or is it both already? Because she says like, oh, everything has been thanks to him, Asgore. But does she think that Asgore made the Dark Fountain or something? Because like in the light world, before the chapter like fully during the festival, the ghost is like really mad at Asgore, and she's like, how dare he take the, like, you know, my dream body from me, you know. I don't know. I don't really get it. Thank you, Random. I appreciate that a lot. Yes, I have of course seen Friend biting you, and then Pink being like, hey, be afraid of the 10,000 evil cats that will eat you alive. I said last stream I was like working from home the day that the friend lore dropped, and literally what carried me through that workday was, ignore that. What carried me through that workday was just all the memes about like Spamton on the run from like 5,000 friends, and like Chris getting devoured, and like their hand being bitten off by like this stupid fucking cat. It's so funny. This year Deltarune MIDI. Yes, I think I have heard about that. Glacier Deltarune. Online sequencer Glacier. Glacier is so good, dude. So what is the secret message? Oh, second one. Okay, hold on. This one? What the fuck? This doesn't seem correct. Shut up, Dynamite. Like, okay, the idea that Chris will lose a hand. This is great. The idea that Chris will lose a hand is heartbreaking, and if it does happen, I'm gonna fucking cry and scream and throw up, because as a pianist there could be no worse fate. But like when you frame it as like, I don't know if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it. It's so funny. It was like Drax Mantis laughing. There was a post on like the Deltarune subreddit being like, Chris in chapter 6 be like, man, you know, I just had the worst day of my life. I had to find the courage to admit to Susie, my best friend, that I've been betraying her, and she crashed out on me. And I think I'm, you know, but I think it's all for the best. I think I'm gonna finally, you know, turn things around. Friend sitting in the corner ready to bite their hand off. It's like, this kid can never catch a break. This kid will always suffer forever. Yeah, no, it's so funny, dude. Also, like the art of like this is kind of spoilers, but not really. The art of like the Chainsaw Man, like Makima is listening, but with Friend is listening. Ooh, it's good. Ooh, it's good. Yeah, no. Pink and Friend. People were also saying like, imagine Pink comes to Castletown and sees Pluie, a black cat with yellow and pink eyes, and is like, wait, no, wait. So the most adorable fan comic of Susie Lynn piano, so you can. Oh, that yes, I think I have seen content like that. That's awesome. Yeah, we don't talk about Weird Rat. Also, I don't think I said hello, Magic Freer. Good to see you. Let's zoom out. Hold on. So yeah, does anyone know if the shopkeeper is supposed to be if the shopkeeper is supposed to be like, is it the doll and the ghost taking turns talking? Because I mean, they do that sort of in when they're talking about friend. I don't know, man. Confusing scene, but still very good. I think both. Yeah, I guess that makes the most sense. Which I guess is another reason why it's so confusing. Is it's like, okay, there's no clear indication of who's talking, so you'd think it's just a new character entirely. Holy fan art of this cat. Me, yeah, I love the cats in Deltarune. Oh, this goes so fucking hard. Deltarune fans are up there with off fans as like some of the most creative artists like ever born, ever created. Just the ghost, but the body takes over. Okay, yeah. But then because then if it's the ghost talking, I still am confused why she would say like, oh, it's all thanks to him that this is possible. Like, is she thanking Asgore for? Because maybe she thinks Asgore made the Dark World. Maybe she somehow knows about like how Dark Worlds like take the things in their surroundings and make them into like, landscapes and darkeners. And she's like, well, because Asgore took care of his flowers so much, it made a beautiful world. I don't know. Hello, cat alien back. Good to see you. I think the doll talking and leaving the ghost out of the conversation based on what she says at the end of the conversation. Yeah, what am I about to just do? Yeah, definitely for the friend conversation, it's the body talking, but I'm talking about like when you meet her in the shop for the first time and she's saying like, oh, beautiful sunset, etc., etc. Maybe it's just Asgore the doll. Yes, again, but again, she was like mad at Asgore for having the doll. Maybe she was glad that the doll was in the Dark World. I don't know. Most horrifying lore shit, or maybe both. Why not both? Yeah, the Pluie like Pluie and friend like, being like fellow cats and having fun and like having like getting along. Very good subgenre of art. This is a cute like friend Gajinka. What would Pink think of Spamton? What would Pink think of Spamton? Probably find him ugly. But the body might be like, wow, you're running from those cats too. Crazy. I have seen good fan art that Pink being the one who accidentally ripped up King's playing card. Which is a very fun idea. Yeah, this one. Mr. Boom, I accidentally ripped up one of your cards. Did you know? This terror is symbol of my vengeance. Hell no. Oh, that'd be fun. Pink in the castle town. Next chapter, please. I need it. I fucking need it. I'm not gay. Alright, sounds good, Prycat. But yeah, I think we can probably move on. We got a lot of songs to cover, and we've been going for like 30 minutes already. But yeah, I guess my answer of who's talking in the shop is it is the ghost, and she doesn't. I don't think she really knows how Dark Worlds work, but she probably figures like, okay, this seems like localized to the Flower King, to like the Flower King shop. So I am grateful that Asgore kept the doll. Hope we get a proper Castletown segment next chapter. Do we think Noelle's gonna, be in our Castletown and be able to walk through it? Because again, if chapter 5 is the last fun adventure before the sun goes down, then I really hope that means that we still have wacky Castletown stuff. There was like stuff in the files of like Castletown covered like with the buildings covered in snow. which does indicate like maybe a holiday mansion, like a holiday house, Darkhold or something. Unused snow building. Is this it? There's like sprites of like the buildings. Is there no pictures of it? Come on. Oh yeah, here. Or wait, no, this is fan made, I think. Come on. Snow. There are unused graphics of the buildings covered in snow, they say, not fucking showing pictures of it, of course not. Hello,
In the game
Symbols.
files of Deltarune Chapter 5, there are some really weird sprites. At the end of Deltarune Chapter
True.
5, it's revealed that Susie is going to reveal.
Okay, let's skip ahead a little bit. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so I guess that implies that we're going back to Castletown in Chapter 6 or Chapter 7. But I think it's possible that we don't, because it's just going to be serious business. Knight stole all. Okay, greatest villain ever in all of media. Fuck that. Don't touch my friends. My PC map skybox. Sham, I need my beloved Sham. I love Sham so much. Do you think we're gonna fight Sham? Do y'all think we're gonna fight Sham? Hedge your bets. I think at this point, I don't know if there's really room for it, but I would definitely be on board for it. I would definitely want it. I think it's gonna go horribly wrong. Do we think that Noel's gonna make a Dark World to try to bring Rudy back? I feel like the answer is almost certainly yes. Reviving piles of Rudy's dust. Hello, Susie from Deltarune. What's up? 6-7. I think you have for chapter 6, we're going to the chapter 7 Dark World. Like, we'll just skip ahead to the bunker or something, to the shelter. Sham is too depressed to fight. Sham doesn't care. But yeah, I guess my headcanon answer is, I think I just said that, but yeah, I don't think Pink knows how Dark Worlds work, but she's like, well, this thing is localized to the inside of this flower shop, whatever it is, and it's making the body alive, so I'm happy about that. Guess that makes sense. Furries. Alright, we gotta move on though, but that was a very nice discussion about Shop 3. Fantastic video game song. We got more peak coming up. What do we got next? So when I do tier lists that are tier list streams that are split up into multiple streams, when I get to a song that I'm already ranked, I just skip it. Oh, but we didn't get to this one. Let's do it. Always bet on Holiday Manor. Exactly, Moonglide. So I was practicing this song today for my next cover. Again, got very exciting things planned for that cover, but no spoilers. It's going to be a surprise, but we're going to rank this shit right now. No surprise. Some people say the song is overrated. Nah. 10 feet until the flower man is waiting for the touch of his hand, straightening petals out without a plan, like the everyday wish that bothers the flower man. Could I do something to make him laugh inside my little chamber made of glass? So he lived the flower man, with his heart in the sand. So he stood to watch the whole wide world from a can, way up high in the sky, with the sun in his eyes. Ain't it nice? The life forever for flowers. I'm wishing on a faraway star. Don't know the lyrics to this part, but the song is by Chai Tea Leaves. Very good lyrics. Ba, 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 da, ba, da, ba. Turn this shit up, man. Holding on, I'm still holding on to my hopes and dreaming of a brighter star. Holding on, You'll hold it under my dreams until I set just like the sun. Through his love, we found our own dreams. 7 blossoms to do as we please. I need to turn this shit up even louder. I'm sorry. "10 feet 20, the flower man is waiting for the touch of his hand. Falling to pieces now without a plan, like the everydayly wish that flowers the flower man. Even if broken, I am more than glad. So he lived the flower man, with his heart in the sand. So he stands to watch the whole wide world from a can way up high in the sky, with the sun in his eyes, moon eyes, alive forever for flowers." Oh, it's so good. Fuck, it's so fucking good. Oh my god, I love this fucking game. Oh, Andy sings better than I do. Thank you. I have a friend who sings better than me, but yeah, very fun to sing. I will catch up on chat and then I'll start yapping. Flower Man, yeah, it's so good. Chai Tea Leaf, yeah, I have not listened to too much of their stuff, but their like meme cover of Cutie Mimi Magic is fucking amazing, and their lyrics and their voice is incredible, beautiful voice, and their lyrics for this song are really good. I'll pull it up in a second. Hello, Jadarama, how you doing? I just stabbed the flower with a knife. So yes, this song is #1 in the soundtrack so far among the songs I've ranked. Better than Dream Watchers, better than Running Sky. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna read my comment on this, and then there's much to talk about here. She's the Mew Mew girl with the magic AK. She like really wants to kill you with her evil gaster ray. It's great. Oh hell yeah! I like having nail polish. Oh, what color, by the way? I'm curious. I like having nail polish. I stopped doing it because my friend who would stream late at night stopped streaming for like a year or so, and I just didn't have the attention span to apply the nail polish and wait like 20-30 minutes if I didn't have like a stream or something to watch. But he started streaming again, so I can go back to wearing it. It's been nice. Yes, black nail polish is the best. Is the best nail polish. Looks stylish as fuck. Let me put up, you know, one of my covers from like last year or so where I had black nail polish. It is very sick. Very good for the self-confidence, at least for me. Yeah, you can see here, it's awesome. What add now or no? I don't know what you're talking about, but alright, let me read this real quick. Toby, try not to make a character goated challenge. Absolutely fucking impossible. For lack of a better word, this fight felt fan-made, but in the best way possible. The introduction of the motherfucking Orange Soul, which you've been waiting for over a decade to see, the lyrics of the song appearing on screen, the general idea of a deltarune version of the Omega Flowey fight. It's pure hype, delivered in the classic Toby style that someone managed to work, despite how insane it all is. I was worried Toby would have a tough time raising the stakes and climacticness of from the Titan fight in Chapter 4, but I think he actually succeeded here. Instead of trying to introduce a character stronger or more threatening than the Titan, he instead made the fight extremely personal. A fight with no clear villain, where the enemy is a found family just like the Fun Gang, fighting to keep their fantasy alive. It's absolutely brilliant, and serves as one of the final tests of the Fun Gang's conviction and bond before whatever will happen in Chapter 6 and 7 that would inevitably split them apart. Rousey sacrificing himself and getting jailed, Susie distracting Flowery, Chris ascending the vines and 1v7ing the flowers. Every single one of them has grown so much, and I couldn't be more proud. Oh, it's so good, man. Fuck. I was getting, like, heated fighting this guy in my playthrough because I was, like, tired as hell and I couldn't get the Orange Soul to figure it out. But it's so good. Oh, my God. Someone made the brilliant observation that Chapter 4, you fight a JRPG final boss, the Titan, this, like, eldritch abomination that represents, like, the end of the world. How do you raise the stakes? Chapter 5, you fight a JRPG protagonist. You fight a blonde anime twink who has the power of friendship, has a party of his own, like, lovable cast, and has his own theme song with, like, badly translated, like, badly localized lyrics. It's so good. It's, oh my god, it's brilliant. I did not attack Flowery, no. I couldn't. I kind of wanted to because I was mad at him for kicking my ass, but I think people will know this, but you cannot defeat Flowery violently. Rousey and Susie will literally just heal him and be like, no, we're doing this our way. It's awesome. Then who's next? I don't know, Gaster? Fight God? Nico one shot. NB transition goals, black nails. No, I feel you. The gender euphoria. Orange Show was fucking crazy. Yeah, it was really good. I liked it. Wonder what the Scion will be. I like the idea of it being a parry. That's what it was in Deltarune Soul Blazers, which I do want to stream. It's a very good fan game. But Moonless Link that you move, or you move the attacks around you and you're stuck in place. My idea of Scion Soul was always like, when you move, you take damage, so you need to move as little as possible. But Toby doesn't like having like guaranteed damage, so I like the idea of a parry. I like the idea of like a, you know, moving the attacks around you. That's fun. Only fight him to get nerfed. No, I have not fought any of the Deltarune bosses post nerf. And when I do replay Chapter 5, which I hope to do relatively soon, when I play it on stream, I am fighting meaner Pink. If you guys don't know, Pink got updated to have meaner bombs that deal more damage. And if you do it, and if you fight her on that difficulty, you get at least like 10 or 15 kisses from Pink. So I gotta lock in, man. But yeah. Yeah, hell yeah, Jetorama. I want to kill the flower more than the evil god thing, but I can't. Yeah, no. They won't stand for it. I won't fucking stand for it. I won't. But yeah, so... Oh man, Flowery is goated. And I'm going to pull up some of the amazing fan content people have been making. I don't know if I'm going to listen to all of them, but I'll of course link these. I'm wishing on wishing on wishing on wishing on. Yeah, this person's voice is like incredible. Jamal! Let's fucking go. We got the Flower Man, baby. World's End. It does, dude. Oh my fucking god. Holding on. I'm still holding on. Oh, it's so good, man. With the sun. Ooh. With the sun. Yeah, Jamal. The Flower Man. Waiting for the touch of his hand. Hope that powers the Flower Man. Would never cower off of its path. Even if broken, I am more than glass. With his heart in the sand, so he stands. Ain't it nice? The life forever for flowers. Oh my god. Flowery knowing this was his one chance at real life, either because he's going to be killed or because he knows this Dark Lord can exist long term, but he's still fighting for his loved one's dreams. Oh, the best kid is. Oh! Dude, oh my god, he's so good. He's so brilliant. Oh my god. I had the audacity in my head to think, and we'll talk more about it when we get to Weak Flowers, the song that plays when Flowery actually dies. I had the audacity after beating the chapter and sitting down to like eat my pizza, be like, man, the flowers going back to being human, going back like the flowers going back to being flowers. That was so sad. Flowers death, I wasn't that sad about. You know, he was goated, but I wasn't sad. No, man, now that I've had time to think about it, like, oh my god, it's like Jamal said, like, it's just, yeah. So this is a good time to talk about Flower as a character. Something I was thinking about, and I think, let me catch up on chat first, real quick. God, this song is so good. All right, good night, Random Eye. Sorry I didn't see this until now. Really, I'm glad you could show up. Good to have you, my friend. I'll look up the salty cover a little bit. Pink got too much content with shop quality sprites. The shopkeepers, that is true. We should have gotten shopkeepers in 3 and 4. Why not have a way to fight pre-patched or harder nights? That would be funny. It would be really funny if the voice was like, "You wish to make this fight harder? Interesting. Have fun." That would be funny. Limb tunes. Okay, I'll look that up as well. I'd be interested in hearing that, Jadorama. But yeah, so something that I found really awesome about Flower, and I think my friend Cookie was talking about this. I feel like, you know, the general idea of Flowery being this like sort of parody of like JRPG, like dating sim anime protagonist. So like, oh, he's like, you know, the super cool, like kind of cheesy, like, you know, and like this like blonde twink who's like good at everything he does, and he's like, you know, has like max stats and everything, and everybody loves him except Rousey. Like, it's a trope that like when a writer parodies that trope of like, oh, like the perfect anime protagonist who's like everybody loves and everything, the natural tendency is to like tear that down and tear the facade down and be like, well, actually they're actually pathetic and, you know, insecure and weak. Like, and it's not, you know, that can be really funny and really good. Like Senpai from Five Night Funkin' is a good example. Like, you know, he's cute and like kind, and, you know, tries to like win girlfriend over just by like singing a love song, but then, you know, boyfriend like styles him and he just like starts cussing boyfriend out and being like a complete whiny bitch. I was like waiting for the moment when the shoe would drop with Flowery and it actually revealed like, oh, I'm actually like evil, or like, you know, I'm actually, you know, this like pathetic like, you know, insecure, like clingy mess of a person. But it never happens because the direction Toby ended up going with that was, no, the reason why Flowery, you know, had maxed out stats, the reason why he presented himself as this like perfect, you know, anime twink who could do anything, is because that's what he wanted to be for Asgore. He wanted to be that almost Gary Stu self-insert, like, you know, perfection incarnate, because he wanted to be everything Asgore needed. And the tragedy is that wasn't enough, and it never was going to be enough. Asgore was never going to and he was willing to kill himself to give Asgore that as well. Like, Asgore never would have let him do that, and even if he did, all that like work to put into like the fake stats to making himself this larger than life figure, it didn't matter against the knight, and he lost and he died. And in the end, Rousey's the one who has to comfort him and be like, no, just being a flower was okay. Oh, it's so good. You know, there was like a really good, I don't know if I can find it, but, you know, there's, yeah, so this post is like genuinely genius. So I'm fascinated by tarot cards, or the major arcana and what they represent. And long story short, the Hanged Man is a card that represents ultimate surrender. I think it's supposed to mean like, oh, you give up control so you can get a better understanding and freedom regarding your situation. But I always interpreted it from like a literary perspective as like someone who had in the end their choices did not matter whatsoever, and there was only one way their story was ever going to end. I like associate Flowey with the Hanged Man, for example. Flowery is also the Hanged Man. Nothing he could have done could have stopped how the chapter ended. It's just so heartbreaking, man. He tried so hard. Ugh. Yeah, let me catch up real quick. It's just so good, man. I do love Senpai though. No, Senpai's great. There's never a heel turn. He was playing up a character, but he just, yeah, exactly. Like Toby, you know, he doesn't go like the easy route with his like he doesn't go subversion slop. He doesn't subversion slop. Like and that's the thing too, like we never get the moment where Flowery like, you know, shows his true colors and he's actually evil. But we do get that moment where like, you know, this like unfettered, like just, you know, easy breezy, like nonchalant attitude does drop, because like the moment when, you know, Chris climbs the vines, Flowery catches up to them and goes, "Huh, you thought you could outspeed me?" And he starts sweating for the first time in the entire chapter. As someone who watches anime, when a character sweats, that means that they're actually being pushed to extreme diff. And I was like, holy shit, we finally got him. Like we finally showed that like we're worth his effort, you know, that his like, you know, overpoweredness can't stop us forever. And then when he actually, oh my god, it's so good. When he opens his eyes, like someone pointed out, and I'm sure people know about this, like, you know, the Lightners all have black and white talk sprites, while the Darkners have colored sprites. Flowery has a black and white talk sprite, except for when he opens his eyes. And he only opens his eyes at the very end of the chapter when he's like, you know, screaming like screaming about how he needs to defeat you, or he's begging Asgore to keep the Dark World open. That's when, you know, his like, because he wants to be a Lightner. He wants to be everything Asgore needs. Like, oh my god, man. Oh, he's so good. He's so good. Flower is literally a Hope player, Homestuck style. Everything about him is an illusion, but hope you can make it real. I don't know like anything about Homestuck, but also, yes, the idea that gold represents hope, that the idea that red represents determination, gold represents hope, brilliant. I love it. My beautiful boyfriend / fiance Andrew, which I'm sure I've mentioned. Maybe I haven't mentioned. I don't know, but he had the funny analysis of like. I'll get to that in a second. Let me like read chat real quick. It would break the game. Yeah, I do find it funny, the idea that like Rousey just gives himself 999, uses like fire spells against Titan, but if the Knight could ignore fake stats, I'm sure the Titan could too. Kobe doesn't lie to the audience about his characters. Never been X before revealing they were actually Y. He mostly has yes, 100%. You know, we never like Asgore being a good guy was never a lie. It was just the characters, you know, not characters giving their you know, giving their opinions and thoughts on Asgore based on what they knew of him. Undyne was never lying necessarily. She was just like putting on a face and hiding like her more explosive personality. Like Toby's character writing needs to be studied, man. It's so good. Myth predicted pretty very well. Was the climbing the cliff scene with Susie talking over, but I felt like it was obvious that was going to happen. Rousey fakes his low HP for attention. Exposed. Look at this LARPer. Look at this faker. But yeah, Flowey representing hope as his virtue. Like, oh, it's so good because he's not. I don't think he represents determination. He's not necessarily determined. He, you know, if he was determined, I'm sure he would have just not let Asgore close the Dark Fountain, because like determination is like that single-minded, like, I will achieve my goal no matter what, and that can be a good or a bad thing. But hope, Flowery is hope. Flowery never lets despair take over. He always, you know, tries to cheer up and motivate the people he cares about, unless your name is Rousey. And even then, he's trying to make Rousey have hope that the prophecy can be defied by rage baiting him. Um, it's so good, man. Andrew had the funny observation because, like, there was a thread being like, "Do you think Flowery could beat Omega Flowey?" And Cookie's take was like, yes, because Flowery would easily convince the human souls to help him. Andrew's take was Flowery would not be able to beat Omega Flowey, but he would be able to beat Hyperdeath Azrael, because his interesting analysis was Omega Flowey is a fight where hope is not what wins you the day, it's determination. You can be completely hopeless against Omega Flowey. As long as you just survive, eventually the souls will join you. But against Hyperdeath Azrael, to get the lost souls to join you, you need to remind them of who they were. You need hope. You need to have hope that that there will be a better future, that you'll be able to reunite with them. Flowery clears that shit easily. He goes up to all the lost souls like, "Hey, Gerona!" He just says Gerona at them, and they instantly join him. It's true. But yeah, yellow, gold for hope, rainbow is like hopes and dreams. Oh, it's good. It's good. I enjoy how flowers get such a limited mortality. Lives for one day, doomed to die once the sun set. Meanwhile, oh, you're so right. Oh my god. Art of like flowery and flowy interacting is peak. It fuels me, man. Hello, Mr. Finn. How you doing? Rousey wanted them to take him away from the flowery face. He would have ripped Flowery's hair out. It says the word yes. Hello, Alex. Here I come, San Francisco. Oog. I'm not sure what this is. Is this Frisk as Flowey / Flowery? That's crazy. I made the statement that I think Frisk and Flowery would be like best friends. I think Flowery is like what adult Frisk would be. Let me show off. Yeah, oh my god. I need like this. I love Frisk so much. This is peak. Flowery's unironic sincerity. Oh, that's good. There's too much good fan art. I can't copy paste all of it. God damn it. Okay. I think I saw Jamal. Yes. Everyone go follow Chocochilla. I don't think I'm actually following you. Let me fix that. Chocochilla. Oh, I am following you. Okay, good. Chocochilla. Light and dark world form for Flowey, specifically Flowey. Yeah, no, it's so good, man. Oh. And of course, like the surface level, just like brilliance of like, of course, Omega Flowey forced the souls to help him. Flowery, the souls help him of their own accord because they're his friends. He has the power of friendship, man. Why is Flowery as a flower hot? Mini art. He's so cunty. Look at this guy. Oh, man. But yeah, so Flowery's goated. Unbelievably good character. And I gotta show off this shit. Let's just decide what I think Azrael Flower's relation with Flowery would be like. You think he'd be him annoying like Rousey, or if they get on and be jabronas? I think that is a good question, how they would canonically interact. I think Flowey would be annoyed beyond belief, but he would also be fascinated by Flowery. I think he would kind of view him like in the Papyrus way of like, hi, this guy is among the sleepwalkers and the people that all these like nobodies that I just don't care about whatsoever. This guy is like mildly interesting. But yeah, this is so good. Like, oh my god. So I mean, this is Teto singing Flower Man, but they added like a little spice here, which is just like, oh, it's so good. Spoilers. Check this shit out. Teto humming Asgore over like the bridge. Oh my god, chills. It's so good. And then this comment is incredible right here. An April Fool's joke that was only supposed to live for one smiling day, and yet they did not let me go. They kept me alive alongside love. Every day they gave me voice. They cherished me, and I sang my dreams to everyone. If you guys don't know, Teto, my beloved, the best Vocaloid, even though I know nothing about Vocaloids really, the 30-year-old Vocaloid who, is not as popular or well known as Miku, but is beloved by the internet. Started out as a fucking April Fool's joke. They're like, oh, we're introducing a new Vocaloid called Teto, and she's 30 years old. And it was meant to be a joke, but people loved her so much they just kept her around. And now she's an icon, and she's the singer of Bird Brain, the best song ever made. But yeah. Oh, it's so fucking good. Asgore. And of course, the fascinating thing as well that I talked about last stream of like, Asgore killed the human souls, or at least, the game implies that. I like to believe the human souls died throughout the underground, but that doesn't really have the same impact as like Asgore killing them. But Asgore, killed the human souls probably. In this game, in Deltarune, he took care of them. He protected them, and they love him for it. It's like, oh my god. Toby, you're incredible. You're incredible. Teto is like an anti-secret boss. True Moonglide. All right, good night, Jadarama. Yeah, it is. It's already 1 a.m. and we ranked 2 songs. We've been going for an hour. We ranked 2 songs. Oh god. I want to finish this tonight, but I don't know if I can. Yeah, again, the randomizer really saved the best songs for last. Like, come on, man. No, I thought I started streaming a bit early tonight as well. God, hurry up. Yeah, I'm taking too long, man. But yeah, okay. Last thing I'll mention about Flower Man, because there's so much more to say about Flowery, but maybe I'll save it for like the Weak Flowers or something, or maybe some other Flowery song. This goes hard. This was like posted on Twitter at some point, and Cookie shared it. I don't usually seek out like sort of like these fan remixes that much, but this one I've been listening to this like nonstop. Flowery Attack Infinity, Defense Infinity. Ascended to Lord of Hyperdeath, seeking to avenge his friends. This is a weird route Flowery fight. Hypothetical. Look at this shit. So good. The Mega Flowery like warning signs, like, oh, it's good. Good stuff, Moonglide. Rossi got hanged. Oh, it's so good. There's something oddly tragic about how this is the only scenario where we can actually hear the accompanying vocals to the lyrics of the song. Just like how Papyrus and the No Mercy route, your worst brings out the best in Flowery. His love for his friends shining even brighter than ever before in his effort to defeat you. Yet it's all for naught. Something people like to point out about the Genocide route is that we do see the characters at their best. We see Papyrus at his kindest, Undyne at her most heroic, Sans at his most active. And this would be kind of a continuation, Flowery, like, bringing out his full potential, infinite attack, infinite defense. And then this concept, this shit, like, I hate this because I could see it happening and it would piss me off. I like to think the way Flowery dies in this scenario is that he genuinely has us on the ropes. He's winning, he's just about to land the final blow, and then a trident stabs him from behind and scorches him. In all his attempts to protect Asgore and get his mind off the truth, Flowery kept him from learning what was actually happening. All he sees is this monster revealing its true colors and beating his child within an inch of their life. That would fucking piss me off so much as an Asgore fan. Unfortunately, though, it would be perfectly fitting. Because one of the defining features of the fucking genocide route is that Asgore fumbles the hardest he's ever fumbled in his life. Alphys calling him on the phone to absorb the souls, he doesn't fucking see because he's like busy gardening or something. And his greatest chance to actually stop Kara and you from destroying the underground just fucking slips through his fingers. This would be a continuation of that. Like, and it would just kind of one of the underrated elements of tragedy in the genocide route is just how easily preventable it could have been. Like, Kara literally would have been stuck in Hotland without being able to proceed if fucking Muffet wasn't so stubborn and just evacuated like everyone else. And, you know, like, if Sans had attacked you earlier, like, there's things people could have done to stop it. If everyone just, like, jumped you, like, Sans jumped you right as you left the ruins and stuff, if Toriel, like, fought you harder. This would be kind of similar, like, Asgore fucking things up and letting the weird route continue just because he didn't have enough information, like, I would be so mad, man. I don't care if people are dying. My flowers need water. But yeah, so Flower Man, number one in the soundtrack right now. We talked about Flowery for like 30 minutes. It's so good. Yeah, I fucking love this guy. I enjoy the idea of Rousey and him teaming up to someone get the soul out of Chris. There's a good fan art of like Flowery. I might as well fucking share this. I'm not gonna actually like play the audio, but my friends and I, we like making characters in this WWE game that we play. We made Gaster, and of course we made Flowery over here. There he is. So we put him. We had him fight Gaster. And it was a heartbreaking match where Flowery beat the shit out of Gaster for like the first 2 minutes. Managed to like hit Gaster with his finisher and fully stun him, but then somehow Gaster powered through the full stun, kicked out, and then dragged Flowery to the center of the ring and made him tap out, which was just heartbreaking. And Andrew's like, that is canonically how the match would go, though. If anyone could put up a good fight against Gaster, it would be Flowery, and then Gaster would make him suffer. Alright, sounds good, Mr. Finn. The idea of Flowery ending up burning Flower King and himself to the ground. Ooh, that'd be good. Succumb to despair. Ooh, Danganronpa. But, what was I gonna say? There's good fan art of, there's like this good piece of, I don't know if I can find it, but like, Flowery is like, hey, by the way, who are you? And then like the dialogue, like he says this to Chris, and the dialogue option pops up like, what do you mean? And like the dialogue option's like, what do you mean? And I'm Chris. And then Flowery grabs the soul out of the dialogue box. Like, I'm talking to you. That would have been so cool. Larpster glitching to beat Beast Flowery! It's true. It's true. He's potential, man. He's fraud. Fraud, Gaster. Yeah, no. Justice for Flowery, man. We also made, Yellow, and specifically in this game, you can obviously, like, customize the characters' like, stats and, like, abilities and stuff. We made Yellow a high flyer and made his aerial offense the best it can be, which means, in practice, that he climbs to the top of he climbs on top of the ropes and jumps off a lot. We were like, how can we translate Yellow's suicidal tendencies into this game? And that's how we did it. LD Gaster, Laster. Okay, we gotta move on. But yes, Flowery's fucking goated. I'm glad I could talk about it. More discussion to be had during my replaying streams, of course, but we gotta actually make progress on the soundtrack, on this tier list. He's doing flips! Yeah. Alright, we got some good shit coming here. Where is this gonna go? Is it Undertale tier? Fuck. Suicide bomber. I think top of top tier is a good place. I don't know if it's quite Undertale tier, but it's really good. Yeah, so I had a couple people last stream saying they didn't really like Rakuichi Buster. I love it. My insane hot take is that I don't really like Rooter Buster that much. I think it's fine, but never was like the biggest fan. But this cover has the sauce. Is part of that motivated by nostalgia? Yes, but shut up, I don't care. Yeah, like again, I'm so nostalgic for this cover. I listened to this right when Chapter 1 released and we had no idea what the fuck deltarune even was. Like, I listened to this in freshman year while I was doing homework, like, in my college dorm, man. And hearing it in-game, like, oh, it was satisfying. And this part is new, so everything here is, like, from the original cover. But this part is original. Or, not here. So that really good, like... that really good, like, Chapter 5's OST got me, like, video that I linked last stream. This was the gift they put for this song, which I 100% agree with. Their gift for Flower Man was Gojo versus Sukuna, just like a montage. I'm like, yeah, perfect. I'm glad Chapter 5 had its own rendition of Rude Buster. Would have felt a tad weird to go back to vanilla Rude Buster. Even if it would have felt the nostalgia vibe, yeah, I agree. I kind of figured from now on, someone was like, it is the most Toby thing ever to name a song, a battle theme from now on and then not have it play for the rest of the game. I kind of figured, like, the song draws from, like, is very heavily, like, drawing from, like, the Dark Sanctuary leitmotifs. I don't think it would really fit for it to appear throughout the rest of the game, but yeah. Oh, good return to form. But Chapter 1 when I was 8. I don't want to believe that's true. Are you joking? Please tell me you're joking. Say psych right now. Song sticking in the memory. Yeah, this chapter is very fan-inspired, very, like, you know, collaboration heavy, which I like a lot. Fits thematically with the being like a callback to Chapter 1. It's great. Hire that man. Toby Fox invented Music 3. And Rakuichi. Don't leave out Rakuichi. Root Buster. Oh, yeah. But this song is really good. I am jonking. Thank God. Anything else to say? I don't know. Like I said before, I fell into, like, the toxic mindset of, like, this cover is so good that there's no reason for me to cover Rude Buster. I do want to cover this cover now that it's in the game, which would be funny. You know, once I move in with Andrew, I am gonna get my hands on, like, a electric keyboard that's, like, you know, more expensive, has like more bells and whistles than the electrocute I'm using now. That might be a good time to like cover this. From now on, feels too specific. Four's vibes to fit 5. Yeah, 4 is just or from now on is just so like has such a specific like you know that we're in this together no matter what, no matter how serious this gets. You know, we love each other. We're going to protect each other. Our love, you know, our bonds will see us through vibe. The Tetra 5 still has, but maybe not for the fun gang, maybe for the flowers. From now on, it's Rakuichi Buster. Do you think we're going back to Rude Buster Chapter 6 and 7, or do you think we're gonna get another new battle theme? I kind of want a new one, just you know, I want more music, but we'll see, we'll see. Using the Chapter 2 trailer, crazy. Kind Buster. Hello, guys. I can see from now on returning in future chapters. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. There's like a from now on remix called Henceforth. I don't think I've actually listened to it, but I would see something like that for from now on. From now on reprise. Yeah, some rendition of the Titan spawn theme. So I don't really have energy to explain this, but my friend John Smith and I, we have like a game. We play a game called Blank White Cards, where the rule is just that you make up the rules as you go and you create cards that can like, you know, do whatever. We played a Blank White Cards game, which resulted in the game state of there were 64 billion Titan spawn that, you know, duplicated themselves every turn, and every turn all 64 billion new Titan spawn were eaten by Friend, and if Friend were to be removed from the field, then all the 128 billion Titan spawn would all turn into Titans, which would mean that for the next 128 billion times we tried to play the game, we would have to burn all the cards and start over again. And eventually we stopped it by enlisting the help of the Forgotten Man. We were just like playing like Spawn and Guardian like remixes the whole time. We played Friend of a Friend, that one like really good like friend battle theme. It was hilarious. I don't have energy to explain how that game state arose, but yeah. Forsooth, perchance. You can't just say henceforth. Oh, I love you guys. I love streaming. Alright. That's probably all there is to say about Rakuichi Buster. I am excited to get to the next song, though, because this is, I mean, spoilers, best song on the soundtrack. For Gorner, man. For Gore. Are you guys fucking ready? You know what, actually, I'm not even going to listen to this on the randomizer. I'm listening to this the way it was intended to be listened to. On this man's actual channel. I don't even need to hear it. Well, actually, I'm going to save moving it to, putting on the tier list for when I actually listen to it for dramatic effect.
Something bad was gonna happen.
This movie's good, by the way. I will say, I watched this movie. It was very good. We're not here to talk about that shit. Ooh. I kind of want to make a new tier, but that's stupid. Look at this dude, he's having so much fun! Rights mythology? Oh my god, man. Please, Toby, I need this. Right, K-Brit? Right? Oh my god, it's so good! Oh, thank you, Insane in the Rain. You're the GOAT. Yep, #1 in the soundtrack. Better than Flower Man. Fight me! Fight me! Fight me! Area themes in Deltarune kick. There is no fucking battle theme in Deltarune that comes close to the best area themes. The area themes are the best parts of Deltarune. I don't care. Field of Hopes and Dreams, Cyber's World, Dark Sanctuary, this song, Sunset of Seven Suns, those songs are Deltarune. Nothing comes close. Those songs are in their own fucking tier. Oh my god. I guess the only battle theme that comes close is From Now On, but I don't fucking care. I said before, the thing I love the most about Deltarune, beyond the characters, beyond the music, beyond the story, it's the adventure. Every single chapter is an opportunity to explore a new world, you know, fall in love with just the magnificent splendor of the adventure that Toby's laid out for us. All the whimsy, all the wonder, all the humor. And songs like this, just like, this is why I love this game. And what other pieces of media can evoke this level of response from me, man? It's so good. Oh my god, I love this game. Oh my god. Yeah. Best song so far. Sorry, Flower Man. I spent 30 minutes talking about you and Flowery, but no. Nope. 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 I made the bold statement that this swung 16th note segment, which I'm not going to play in full because I'm just going to like start shouting again, but this is top 5 best sections in any Deltarune song ever. I've seen people be like, oh, I don't really, I like Garden, but it's just a remix. I don't care. Glazing Field of Hopes and Dreams is the reason this heart still beats. It has been 8 years and over, like, I don't know, 300, 400 Deltarune songs. Field of Hopes and Dreams is still my #1. I don't think it'll... Until Chapter 7, I don't think Field of Hopes and Dreams will ever be beaten as my favorite Deltarune song. It is... Everything I just said about adventure and wonder and whimsy, Field of Hopes and Dreams is that encapsulated. It is... That song is Deltarune to me. And this is a perfect remix of it. Oh my god. Made for me, man. Yeah, let me read chat now. Slowman worse than Breakfashion. It's true. What do you think of the area itself? So I did talk about this last stream. As an area, completely divorced from the music, I think it's good. I like the aesthetic. I like the colors. Obviously, I think the field itself is like gorgeous. One of the best areas in the game. The actual like puzzles and just like rooms and stuff, not too crazy. I think Cliffs mogs this area hard. I think it looks way. I mean, this area looks pretty, but Cliffs is like the best Deltarune's ever looked. But yeah, no, I mean, God, it's so good. Smooth, yeah, no, it's oh my God, bro. Yeah, let me read chat. Phillips and Dreams is 100% the song I need to cover. Yeah, please do, Rust. I would love that. This is the first time that Once Upon a Time Lemon Tube showed up since chapter 1. I'm not sure, actually. Because it plays in before the story and such, obviously. Does it play in this chapter? I don't remember. What are you quoting, Jamal, with like the We're a Family? Is that like a family arc or something? How many songs did I miss after Shop 3? Literally one. We're on the second. We're on the third song of this tier list, bro. Peak, peaker yet peak. Oh my God. I'm with you in the dark. Oh yeah. But shut the fuck up about Brad Fashion. I'll listen to that in a second, Jamal. Brad Fashion set back area theme several years. Oh my God. Scarlet Forest we at least got in the Forgotten Man's theme, which I will rank. The area itself was okay, yeah. It was I mean, it's alright. I was a little disappointed despite how much I loved, hearing a remix of Phillips and Dreams that's this good. I was a little disappointed when I played the chapter. I was like, it was kind of directly related. Like, I was like, dude, Dark Worlds as a concept have infinite potential. You can make a Dark World anywhere and come up with amazing ideas for like, backgrounds, environments, enemies, allies, everything. And I was like, with that infinity of those infinite possibilities, did we really need a remix of chapter 1? I want something new. We got that with the Cliffs, and also, as my friends pointed out, it's kind of intentional. Chris, I think, consciously or not, is calling back to their first adventure with Susie, to try to bring, to try to ensure that what they have with Susie stays special. So yeah, I think thematically it makes sense. But yeah, as an area, not not bad, definitely very good, but the theme itself, it's so good. Fuck. The Scarlet Forest area would have been cool, but we had to get the Cliffs. The Cliffs are so good. The Sanctuary. Okay, I'll listen to that in a second, Jamal. Yeah, no, I'm definitely gonna be rambling about the Forgotten Man's theme here. Yeah, because Asgro's stuck in the past too, 100%. Yeah, my comment on this one was very simple. It was falls to my knees in pure and utter awe. I fucking love Hope, Hopes, and Dreams. This is the best gift I could possibly ask for. It's true. It's true. Alright, let's check out this cover real quick. I might not listen to all of it, but... Oops. I do want Man on the Internet to start making stuff, but I think he's, been busy with, life stuff right now.
Yesterday.
Faux hot, but pink! Yeah, we didn't even really get a field of pink and gold. We just got a field of pink. Nostalgia is seen through the lens of Chris's will, which ends up looking like chapter 1's world. True. Yeah, there's barely any gold in it. We got it ripped off. Ooh. My king. Ooh. Flowery can die. I want my piss field. Flowery was the gold. That makes sense. Asgore's piss! You know, you're right, Smithology. You're true. This motherfucker. Yeah, you're right. Also, as well. This is good. This motherfucker. Yes. Let's go, my king, my king! Bro thinks he's part of the team. Yeah, no, the color scheme of the original Phillips and Dreams is so good. The purple grass. Oh, it's so dreamlike. It's so cool. It's true. The Inferno of Jealousy was actually Rousey. No, shadows grow. Places that you know seem like fantasy. Oh, this is awesome. Oh. Ooh. That's fire. Very good. Very good. Can we pretend that petals in the night sky are like Girona's? True. I'm still really fond of the, if/when Mana Internet does Fill Hopes and Dreams, or Garden Hopes and Dreams, I really want them to call back to their lyrics for Field. I'm still really fond of their lyrics for like the although this world is faded to black, I know that the stories are true. You'll save us all with me at your back, and I'm glad to be there with you. It's really good, man. If they reprise that, I'm gonna cry. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so good, man. Fuck. I'm gonna put on my own cover as well for narcissistic purposes. I gooned a task manager, true. I like held out and tried to not, but I'm like, bro. She's hot, I can't lie. We work the visuals like game from prior chapters. That'd be interesting. I don't know if I'd want that though. Like how that video calls back to Undertale's genocide routes. Which part? That sounds about right. Strike the earth, let darkness rise. No, you're right. You're right. Man, the internet being prescient. Yeah, no, you're right, Jamal. Again, back in the chapter 1 days, we had no idea what the fuck was going on. Hello, Bria Polor. MP20 the Flower Man. We were talking about Flower Man a little while ago. It's very good. It's very good. I'm putting on my cover real quick. I think, you know, all of the covers that I've made of chapter 5 so far, this is the best one. I am very happy how this turned out. You can make it a toggle, true. Oh, true, Jamal. Dustin screams. I love the Chaos King lyrics by Man of the Internet. Chapter 1 is peak. I love Chapter 1. People say it's the worst chapter. Like, no chapter is the worst. All chapters are fantastic. I do put it at the bottom with Chapter 3, but it's still so good, man. Anyone who credits a claim that Chapter 1's bad is fucking lying. Anyone who claims that Chaos King isn't a good song, lying. That's true, Smith. That's fucked up. He'd be malding about that. 2 at the bottom? That's crazy. I love 2. No disrespect to Lancer. We love Lancer. Five at the top. I respect that. My ranking has been and will probably remain unchanged. I'll type it out in a second. No, you're right, Smith. Why do people dislike Chapter 2 in this house? Chapter 2 is amazing, man. I respect that rankings mythology. Yeah, so as I say in the comments, I love Fifth Hopes and Dreams, but I learned that song as a duet cover where I split the left and right hands into 2 parts and then recorded them separately. I think that was the right choice for that cover, but it was kind of disappointing I couldn't just play the song by myself, but now I can, and it's, oh, I love playing that song. It's so fun. Fifth Hopes and Dreams has a funny history on my channel because it's been my favorite song in Deltarune for basically since the game came out. My original cover, I don't like calling my own covers bad, but my original cover of the song was pretty shit. It was recorded on a really out of tune piano. The syncing wasn't very good. I don't know. I re-recorded it 2 years ago when Cookie was coming to visit me and Andrew was as well. And I think that turned out good, but I think this is the best rendition I have of it. I think this cover is I'm so happy with how this cover turned out. I'm gonna type out my ranking. Don't at me about this. I'm gonna type it out because it's easier to type than to say. 4 equals 2, greater than 5, greater than 3 equals 1. That's my take. I think we need to like actually rank songs, but someone described Chapter 2 as the perfect sequel, and I agree. I think I have tons of nostalgia for Chapter 2, but if Chapter 1 was like a great introduction for Deltarune, Chapter 2 was like established it was here to stay. Queen, Noelle, and Birdley, Weird Route, the music, Spamton? Like, come on, man. You can't beat that. Not even Sweet Cap'n Cakes' songs can drag it down. No, I'm kidding. Oh, Chapter 2 is amazing. Chapter 1 is my favorite of the world building. I found that no other Dark World besides there's good enough world building to give me damn reason to care. That's rough, but I guess I can see where you're coming from. Chapter 2 is also the fucking funniest chapter ever made. I love Queen. Queen is probably still my favorite Deltarune character. I love her so much. She is my everything. She is, every time she's on screen, I cherish it. 4 and 5 are, yeah, I think everyone agrees 4 is like the best chapter. I've never seen anyone like actually dislike chapter 4 who wasn't like trolling. Justin is so peak, right? Right, Mai? Oh my god, it's so good. Like the patterns established that a lot of chapter predictions lined up. Chapter 5 is peak fiction. 1 is great chapter themes in Dark World, and 4 it's great. Yeah. Before chapter 5, of course, it was 4 equals 2 and then 3 equals 1. I think 5 is right in the middle. I think it's better than 3 and 1 for me, but a little not quite as good as 2 and 4, but up there. I'm gonna be so for real. 3 would absolutely be at the bottom below 1 if it wasn't for the backstage NES segments and the night fight. Those, I mean, Tenna is awesome as well, but Tenna's board's not the best for me in my, like, for my own tastes. Yeah, that chapter, just from a gameplay perspective, I think is the worst, but still really good. All right, good night, Russ Barrel. Appreciate you showing up. Sweet Cap'n Cakes 2 is great. I agree. Not me. Yeah, music could be different. 4, 5, 2, 3, 1. I respect that. I was an Nintendo purist. I feel. I wonder what that. How was your experience with that? Like, how was it like finally checking it out? What was your reaction? As much as 3 is my least favorite, I miss Tenna. I miss him too. 3 was repetitive, dude. I'm gonna be so for real with you guys. If Toby hadn't made the judgment call, which I'm sure was very hard for him, to delete and remove the third board, the big city board, I think I actually would have crashed out in my chapter 3 playthrough. There were like I think I would have genuinely, my smile would have started to fade to be like, I'm kind of sick of this, man. Toby made the right call. He made the right call. Trickiest Tony. I love Ram so much. I miss him. Hello, Revolver. What's up? Yes, we have ranked a total of 4 songs in like an hour and a half because there's just so much to say about these songs, man. But yeah. That might be everything. I will say as well. Yeah, maybe last thing I'll say, I don't know. But the GIF that the person used for that one guy used, I'm gonna link him in the description later. The GIF that the one guy used for this song was this, and I'm like, yeah, no. It's so good, man. It's peak. It's peak. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Ba-da-da-ba-da-ba. It's so good. Oh my god. Thank you, Insane in the Rain. Thank you, Toby. Oh man. Oh, I love this game. Glad to the pace is being capped, yes. As much as I love 10, I could not do another board. I would die, man. I enjoyed thinking about analyzing Undertale lore. My impression back then was that Deltarune being unfinished and the people arguing over their own idea of the game's future. The theory scene gets heated. Blows up Hometown. It's so good, my. I have been a normal NPC not since day 1, since maybe like day 300 when chapter, I don't know. I mean, I guess I was a hater since day like 1000, which was like 3 years after chapter 1 came out. The moment he blocked us, the moment he like blocked us from going upstairs, I hated him, and then I was right. I was right. Chapter 3 and 4 changed me though. Yeah, I definitely feel like if you're coming on to Deltarune, as someone who's like oh, but there's so much left up in the air about this story. I think chapters 3 and 4 would definitely like assure you in that regard, because it's like, okay, we know where the story is going roughly. The prophecy. He murked Onion-san, it's true. He was a serial killer who bragged about killing people. Everything, especially Night Appearance. Yeah. Oh my god, I love this game. Okay, we gotta move on though. All right, what's the next song we haven't listened to? Dude, the thing I was like almost scared of in this stream was like, dude, because the randomizer just skipped over most of like the best songs in the soundtrack, it's gonna be like, okay, well, guess what's up next? It's Cutie Mimi Match. Of course it is. We're not fucking finishing this tier list tonight, I don't think. God. Why is this game so good? Why is there so much to talk about? Someone tangible, yeah. I could when the night appeared, I was like blown away, man. He ate them. 100 points of Cutie Mimi Magic. Yeah, this one's going high. Let's do it. Is it better than Flower Man? I don't know. I'm gonna say no for now. 10 fit 20, the Flower Man. You guys are right. She's the Mew Mew girl with the magic AK. She like really wants to kill you with her evil gaster ray. It's really nice to meet you. Is that Hatsune Miku? Using the day. Susie, Chris, and Ralsei. She's the Mew Mew girl with the magic AK. Toby Fox told me the night is Mr. Rudy Holiday. It's really nice to meet you. That bird is gonna eat you. Saving the day. Susie, Chris, and Ralsei. She is saving the day. Lancer Spent and Birdley. She is saving the day. And she's probably gay. Cutie Mew Mew. Magic friend Penumbra. Phantasm. It is. Oh. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. True, I agree, some mythology. Chapter 4 had the Don't Forget Leitmotif a lot, too. Best part of the song right here. Oh, it's so good. There is not a single song in Chapter 3 that has a Don't Forget Leitmotif, by the way. Crazy. Yeah, baby. Oh my god, it's so good. I don't have the energy to read this, but y'all can read. I don't think it does actually raise up your bat. Maybe it does. I don't know. I can't listen to it in my head because I'm listening to this. Yeah, I let it play like normally because I sang over it the first time. Oh man. Yeah, no, this song is great. Miku, my queen. I'll link like the Chai like lyrics. I just sang them, so I don't really want to listen to them again, but God, what is it to say about I'm trying to think of like what to say about this song that I like didn't talk about last year when we're talking about Pink though. What I can do, I mentioned so I think so there's a couple songs that are not on the soundtrack officially that I do want to rank. There's one in particular that I will play now. I'd add a few more. Yeah, I think honestly I talked about Pink as much as I wanted to last stream. I don't really have much else to say, but I do have a lot to say about this song that's not on the soundtrack. All right, yeah. Good night, my God. It's already 2 a.m. We'll see how far we can get in the tier list. The Dark Truth. True. I think Faint Glow also has it. I have a quiz on Sporkle of like name all the deltarune leitmotifs. I don't feel like linking it right now, but I need to update it for chapter 5. There's a great quiz in Sporkle of type every single one of Flowery's voice lines. I can get maybe like 60%. I'm getting there. 5 p.m. here. That's good. All right, I'm gonna. So there's 2 songs in chapter 5 that aren't on the soundtrack that I decided to leave comments on because they just hit me emotionally hard. This is one of them, so I'm gonna add this to the tier list. Pink deltarune sad. Yeah, okay, I'll use this. Save image. Add here. Hopefully there's nothing incriminating in these files. So yes, this is... You'll hear what the song is. Fellow Aussie, let's go. This is Sound Pink Stretch 2 Fixed. Seeing the other flowers except pink on the team was really sweet, but also was funny how they all die. I fucking missed the pink and orange hangouts in the cafe on my playthrough. I'm so mad. I missed Ralsei showing off his paw pads to Orange and saying, look, I'm cute. I'm furious. My reaction to that would have been so fucking funny. Oh, yeah. The strugglers. The time zone strugglers. Okay. But yeah, I'm gonna read this out here. Well, first... There was no way I could have anticipated the secret boss fight against Mad Mew Mew of all characters would be the most emotional I've ever feel fighting a secret boss. But this moment is just agonizing. An incredibly comic and lighthearted fun fight up to this point becomes absolutely harrowing. Pink's dysphoria and self-hatred literally rending her soul in two as the vocals in the background croon and wail in disharmony. I saw a comment speculating the green strings appearing on Pink's hand in the scene, similar to Spamton, actually indicate that whatever madness Spamton succumbed to, Pink was succumbing to in this moment as well, and it was only thanks to our intervention that she avoided going down that path. As others have pointed out, how much this fight parallels the situation with the soul when it comes to Chris. It makes me both anticipate and dread a potential scene where we finally, climactically, heart-rendingly reconcile with Chris for all the wrongs we've done to them and all the mistreatment they've paid to us. Truly a fitting battle to say goodbye to yet another staple of Deltarune, the secret boss fights against the Stratocaster holders. We had high expectations for the Chapter 5 secret boss, and I think Pink passed with flying colors. On to the next chapter and whatever surprises we have in store. This, I think my emotional reaction to certain things in my chapter was a little dulled, unfortunately, by the fact that I was just so tired by the end of it. But when I was watching Cookie play this fight, oh, this part, like, I was tearing up, man. When I say most emotional I've ever felt fighting a secret boss, I mean, Jevel's fight isn't really that emotional. Spamton getting a string cut and fucking dying is very shocking and sad, but it's more surprising than like, you know, cry worthy, I think. It's more like just like holy shit. Knight and Aram, hard to really. I mean, at Knight I was surprised and terrified. Gerson, why Gerson was very emotional, especially with the bells ringing their justice, you choose eternity, and just the general like, oh my god, we're fighting Gerson, and oh he's not gonna last forever. But in terms of just like me actually crying over like what we were seeing, like no, this moment is just it's good, man. Yeah, there was a comment that pointed that out. It's really interesting. Oh yeah, Spamton Chris screaming after fighting Spamton Neo is fucking it makes the fight the perfect cherry on top. One of the best moments in chapter 2. It's so good. Let me just like go away. Stop. Die. Calm down. Don't cry. It's okay. Want to date, Mew? What's happening to her? To me! Her heart, it can't take doing the dates alone. The body, it needs you to survive. Then if I don't hurry and get rid of you guys! Don't you think your body deserves to say too? Yeah, I heard about that cave raid. Date, Mew. Go back to school, Mew. Have friends, Mew. Why can't it just be us? Why do you have to need someone else? Mew? Body, listen, I'll show you. I'll show you where my dokis come from. Blue person, help me to my final date. It's really good, dude. I don't know, man. People who say they don't like this fight, like, come on, man. This is genuinely really good stuff. Like, come on, man. That's interesting, Precut. Slowed down Hatsune Miku. No, it's true though. It's true. Toby's have perfected the art of slowing down songs to make them like just heart wrenching, man. Fuck. Just like, just seeing like Pink on their knees after like they finally found a body they're comfortable with, and she's finally like happy for once, and yet, you know, the conflict between what she as like the ghost lightener wants and what the body wants is just like nearly kills her. It's like, dude, dysphoria is dysphoria fucking, you know, it'll fucking rip you apart, man. Like, come on. Ugh, it's good. It's really good. Doki's you. Hello, KLTE. We're ranking Delta Chapter 5's OSTs. And by that I mean we're rambling about the game and not making any progress. Ugh, but this fight is just so good, man. Ugh. Yeah, I'm putting this one bottom of top tier. I don't think it's quite better than like these heavy hitters, but better than anything in amazing tier. Better than Pedal Dance. I don't care. I like Pedal Dance, but this is better. I don't give a shit. Part it's true. Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything else to say. Visually, this fight isn't. I mean, in terms of gameplay, spectacle, visuals, this fight is the best secret boss fight. I don't think it's really like. Okay. So I guess I'll talk about the secret bosses. Favorite secret boss, it's Gerson. It'll always. I can't see Gerson being beat as my favorite secret boss. I think he is the perfect secret boss. I think, how he's tied into the story. Chapter 4 kind of doesn't work if you don't fight him, which is really funny to me. Like, him showing up to No Diff the Titan just doesn't really make sense if you didn't fight him. But, gameplay, music, story, I think he is the best secret boss. After that, I guess I would say Pink. Pink is amazing. If you want to count the Knights, then the Knight's next, and then Spamton, and then Jevil. Jevil's fight is really fun, but he's held back by the fact that, story-wise, he's not that important, even though I like him a lot. And then Aram at the bottom, unfortunately. Shut the fuck up! No one likes bird fishing, it sucks! That's true, Smith, yeah. Like, it's funny how, like, Gerson is by far the easiest secret boss to find, and he's also, like, you fight him, like, a halfway through the chapter instead of at near the end, like all the other ones. Toby was like, no, this is important. Only scripted somewhat other than Flower. No, you're right, because all the other ones are missable. Yeah. But Gerson, I don't think ever will be topped as, like, my favorite secret boss. Hammer of Justice goes incredibly hard. It's my favorite secret boss theme. But this fight is still peak. All, like, the really awesome, like, additions to the Purple Soul. I love this fucking stupid ass, like, Mew Mew, like, laugh sprite, and, like, just her laugh, like, with the Miku sound voice. It's so good. Like, shut up, I hate you. Mewers live. Yeah, no, it's great. It's really good. This reminds me of, like, some sort of, like, rhythm game. Like, I never played, like, Super Hexagon or whatever it's called. Is that maybe that's what it reminds me of? The dating segments. Last stream I said, oh, Darkner Pink better than Lightner Pink. I misspoke because Ghost Pink is Lightner Pink, but she has darker colors. I meant to say Ghost Pink is better than Doll Pink. Doll Pink is, like, cute and everything, but I love Ghost Pink's expressions. They're so funny. She looks so awkward. Hello, I am not Yoshida. Where does Batat land? Like, do you mean Mike or specifically the Batat minigame? She's so hot. I mean, it's true. Listen, man, like, the two sides of Pink, like, reconciling. It's a really touching emotional moment, but also, like, all the art of, like, the the ghost in the body, like, being romantically involved. It's hot. I'm sorry, it is. I like all secret bosses equally true. Running Sky is peak. Yes, it's bottom of top tier. I think this is my friend John Smith's favorite song in the entire game, but it has steep competition, but it's still really good. I do plan on covering Running Sky. I obviously plan on covering this, but yeah. Why is Pink before? That's a good point. I didn't actually consider that. That is funny. Bruh, Toby's slipping! Sweet potato. No, but even in the actual OST, I think. No, wait, is it? No, wait, maybe I'm lying. Bandcamp. Wait, no, it wouldn't be on Bandcamp. Deltarune Chapter 5 OST. Some of the best sprites in the game. Agreed. He's so pretty, man. What do you want me to say? Yeah, it is. I guess I don't know. I don't get it. I don't know. Yeah, something I talked about last stream. We're not fucking finishing this tier list tonight. I'm sorry. I'll briefly talk about this. There was a post saying, like, oh, Cutie Mimi Magic, Running Sky, Flower Man is the best consecutive 3 tracks in all of Undertale and Deltarune. Go back to my last stream if you want to hear me, like, talk about that and just, like, other 3 track, sets that I think rival it, but it is incredible. I agree. But yeah, I gotta move on. But yeah, Keeping Me Magic goes hard. Something I'll mention as well that's interesting. What was I gonna say? Yeah, a trend. I guess I'll demonstrate this. I wanted to demonstrate this on during a piano stream, but I just have not had time to do piano streams. So an interesting thing, the Freedom Line motif in every single secret boss theme has moved up an octave, has moved up a whole step. So in World Revolving it started on B. Then for Spamton moved up a whole step to C sharp. We didn't get the Freedom Line motif in chapter 3, and then chapter 4, Gerson had it start with E flat. I was all in on, like, if there's one thing I can predict in chapter 5, it's going to be that the Freedom Line motif will start on F. But it doesn't. In Keeping Me Magic, it still starts in the E flat. I don't know what to make of that. I don't know if there was like any intention behind that, but it is interesting. Oh yeah, someone pointed out that like the part of the song that like the slowed down version that plays during like her freak out, the part of the song that's from is the part of the song where the Freedom Line motif plays, but in like this slowed down version when she's freaking out, the Freedom Line motif doesn't play. It's like, no, there's no freedom until you learn to love yourself. Like, yep. So true. Pink cannot achieve freedom until she reconciles her two sides. Ooh-ah! Dog-based mysterious place. White Glade, Himachubi, Pedant's Flying Feather, Sunset of Sun's Shop 3 is really good, yeah. I think another good question is what's the longest just streak of bangers in Undertale Deltarune, because Toby likes to pepper like meh or bad songs in between really good songs, but we can talk about that later in another stream. I gotta keep listening to songs here. Flying Feather is very like nice and atmospheric though. Okay, the goodness doesn't stop. It's so shut up. It's so over, man. Is it better than Dream Watchers? I don't know. It is. No, it is. Scarlet Forest? Oh, yeah. Shut up. No, you're right, Smith. Fuck this game. This game sucks. Yeah, no, it's... God, it's so good. Oh my god. So yeah, it was really funny, like, when my friend Cookie played this chapter, me and my friend were like, so, what'd you think? As the credits were playing, and she was like, oh, I actually hated it! I hate this game, and it's so bad, and then this happened. And she just like started screaming, and I was like, yeah, no. Yeah, no, it's over, Jamal. It's so over. Gah. He continued. Chapter 6. Yeah, when I played the chapter, I think the thing that confused me about the ending is like, well, why does Chris just walk away? What's going on? No, it makes sense. People were saying like it's getting harder and harder to hide, you know, the truth of whatever's going on with Chris and the Knight from Susie. You know, Susie's starting to catch on. Chris is drifting away from Noelle, the new friend they've made in Susie. You know, they're worried about their relationship with her as well. Susie and Noelle are getting closer. You know, Susie wants the Dark Worlds, you know, Noelle to join the Dark World adventures, which, you know, Chris might feel is like, you know, they're losing their special Chris and Susie thing. And we just genuinely get the sense that like Chris isn't as enamored with the Dark Worlds and like their escapism as Susie's. Like, why would they hop into the closet? And it's just like, ooh, oh, it's so crushing. The very like I love Chris so much. I want them to be okay. I'm not gonna look it up because it's gonna make me fucking sad. But the arts that people have drawn of like Susie sleeping in the closet, like how it would look to someone from the outside of just like her sleeping in this like dirty supply closet covered with like chess pieces and like playing cards and shit. Like, no, it's evil, man. Rip, bruh. Susie gets interesting. I didn't actually know that. Wait. Wait, how does that work? Because we don't get this scene in the Weird Route, right? You thought you saw Susie glaring at you coldly, yeah. Intriguing. I heard someone say that, like, I think part of the evidence for Chriselle Knight theory was like, oh, the shadow crystals show you the future you want, and Chris wants a future where they're like happy with Noelle, but I don't know. It's confusing. Okay. I was fully willing to like believe you for a second, Smith. But yeah, this shout out to the fact that when the credits started rolling, my nose started bleeding because I'd been recording and screaming for like 11 hours. And I went to go to the bathroom to wipe my hands, but then the credits started playing. I was like, okay, I'm either gonna hold my hand up to my nose as it's bleeding just to sit into the credits, you know, react to this incredible music and this like beautiful scene, and then I'm gonna wash the blood off my hands and actually give my post-chapter thoughts. Oh my god. Hidden truths in general. You think it might be like a glimpse into like when Susie crashes out on Chris for like lying? God, it's so good. What is literally occurring in the light world? Does Chris want to have one hand? It's true, actually. Chris is like, I hate piano so bad. I never want to play it. True, Smith. But yeah. God, this moment is so good. I love, by the way, I fucking love, you know me, I love that Queen is at the center of this like Susie welcome party. Queen is the team mom. She has adopted these fuck ass kids and she's gonna take care of them. I love her. She's perfect. She is without flaw. Underfell Chris? Underfell Chris be like, I actually love being alive and I would never kill myself. It's true, Jamal. It's her world. We're just living in it. So yes, I had the funny idea that the reason this track was called Scarlet Forest was because the song that plays in the Forgotten Man's room is actually Scarlet Forest, and it was like, the Forgotten Man reaching back out to us. I knew it was never gonna be that, and Toby fixed it eventually, but it was a funny idea. I'm gonna play my cover because why not? Interesting revolver. True. It's so good. Oh. Yeah. Build Hopes and Dreams stays winning, man. It's so good. Oh, I love this game. Now, this part is so fun to play. I'm grooving. I'm grooving. Yeah, man. Oh, hell yeah. I think 2029 latest. I would like 2028, but we'll see. Thanks. Yeah, I always record my covers just putting my phone on my piano. It gives the audio a very raw, like unfiltered feeling, which I do like. Some people have said like, there's when I play loud, it like kind of clips, the audio kind of clips, but I think it's very genuine. I think it's the kind of the vibe I'm going for. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, man. I gotta keep moving. I want to make more progress in this tier list, but we got 8 more songs. Surely we can make some more progress here. Although fuck, I do wanna rank another song here, which I think is relevant. So this is the other song I left a comment on. God, reading this is gonna like destroy me. Taking a picture of this real quick. So I wonder what song I'm going to talk about here. Weirder Birds. True. Thank you, Caverate. So, yes, it's time. It's not time for 7-Eleven's chicken sandwiches. You guys ready? I did not expect to genuinely cry over The Forgotten Man. The Chapter 5 egg room was the first, and now only egg room I ever found on my own, without having to look up a guide. and just everything about this final encounter. The confirmation that, despite all our theories and the unnerving nature of his existence, in the end, whatever the Forgotten Man was, did care about Chris. They went out of their way to make the last encounter they had with Chris one of comfort and reassurance. It destroyed me. And this song, so mournful, a lament of saying goodbye to a person we never even got to meet. As others have said, it doesn't even include his own leitmotif, Waltz of Second Masada. As the sun sets, this man has forgotten himself to the point where all he is the tree he hides behind. And it hit me that we've been searching for the Eggman for 8 years. That's longer than some of my real-life relationships. I think realizing that this is the last Egg Room was essentially irrefutable proof that this game is ending. Yes, we heard from Toby from Chapter 5 that Chapter 5 was the last fun adventure, but I genuinely cannot imagine the Deltarune chapter without the Eggman. He's such a staple, such a captivating mystery, that saying goodbye feels like saying goodbye to the part of the game itself. If this is how emotional I'm getting over saying goodbye to a character with maybe 10 lines of dialogue who we never even see, I don't even want to imagine how I feel when the game is finished. I guess I can say I'm grateful that the man's giving me a chance to prepare myself for those emotions when they come. Goodbye, Forgotten Man. I'll never forget you. I don't think so, Jamal. I think the eggs will be used as like bait or like a decoy to save Chris from the friends. Yeah, dude. Oh, the final fun adventure, man. I can't take it. I'll read this dialogue. God, it's so good. I was literally at work a few days after the chapter came out, and I thought about the scene. And I literally like almost started. I actually started tearing up. Like, no, man. Well, there's a man here. He offers you something. You receive the egg. Well, the man put his hand softly on your shoulder, and showing his empty palm, he put his fingers to his mouth, smiled, and shook his head. You have everything. He waved goodbye, looking away slightly after a moment. Chris felt a strange melancholy. There's a feeling they should not look for the man anymore, even though they had never done this thing in the first place. Bro does not exist. I kind of hope, I don't know if Toby would do this, but I kind of hope that once the game is fully released, he releases like a supplementary album of like all the banger songs. So I do want to rank Flash Forward or like Weird Monologue Deep, whatever the hell it's called, the Weird Route song in this chapter. Maybe I'll rank Happy Town. I'm not sure, but pointing to the distance, over there was another tree. In fact, it seemed very much like this tree. Craning your head, you noticed that there was another tree after that. Well, a little bit like looking into a series of mirrors. Your head began to spin. The man saw this and looked concerned. Oh, he cares so much! Like he wanted to speak, but the man smiled and he waved goodbye for now. I love you, Forgotten Man. The shoulder, a weight remained, a weight that carried far into the distance. I love you, Forgotten Man. No one will ever, ever make me hate you. God, it's so good. I love the meme of just like putting the egg room in like different game art styles. It's awesome. Yeah, I really like the idea that there's something so fucked up and sad about the idea that the Eggman is Deltarune Gaster and Undertale Gaster fucking yeeted him out of existence. Like, the self-hatred of Gaster, or just the callous indifference and just Deltarune Gaster being robbed of all of his agency and existence. I like the idea that this Gaster was like Chris's therapist. Like, oh, the tragedy, man. The fuck? I am the Globe Gub Gabgalab. Hello, Mangoes. Good to see you, my friend. The fuck is this song? Such a forlorn ending for me because it's the same room as chapter 1. The way it gives you like the same, but you've asked for more and Chris left with this empty feeling. Friend seems tied to the traumatic event. Forgotten events. Yes, exactly. That's my goat. That's my king. That is my absolute legend. Forgotten Man. I love this man. Yeah. Friend would... Forgotten Man would never sell Chris out to Friend. Yeah. Oh my god. I'm gonna put on my own cover as well. So I think this song is my friend Zephyros' favorite song on the entire soundtrack, which I respect. I don't think it's my favorite. Like, I don't think it's my number one, but I definitely respect putting it at number one. I'm gonna put on. So I find it very interesting that this was the first song I covered from the chapter. What happened was I was trying to record Shop 3. I wanted that to be my first cover, but while waiting for the sun to set to cover Shop 3, I was just messing around with this song, and I was like, dude, I'm feeling this. I gotta record this. Alright, dang it, Mangoes. Alright, see ya. True Revolver. Have fun, Mangoes. True, Jamal. Intriguing. Oh, that's awesome, Smith. There is something so unsettling and sad about this piece. There is so much emotion in it, but it feels randomly disjointed, as if the man tried to keep himself sane and together for just long enough to reassure us. Something in it somberly screams it's time. Time to say goodbye. While recording this, I literally felt like another presence in the room. I don't know how to describe it, but I did. It's true. There is this. The secret, mysterious Easter egg character. Yep. Ah, my goat. My absolute goat. All right. So we have still eight songs. I am probably ending the stream soon, but I do want to rank a few more. Yeah, okay. We're gonna move on from that. You've just had an insane run of like, I think every single song I've added to the tier list this stream has been either Undertale tier or top tier. Crazy. This may break the trend. It's still really good, but it's a little bit of a break from the absolute just marathon of like unbelievable peak. This is still really good, but it's not quite as good as the other ones. Oops, all bangers. This is still a banger though. Yeah. Trashy's hands glowed a strange color, but it probably wasn't important. You feel lightheaded. You see rhythmically bouncing balls. It's true, Newbert. Oh shit, when did they release this? I did not listen to this at all. No, let's just say, good song. You're so brave, Jamal. I respect you so much. Alright. We're gonna move on to this. Which SCP? The tickle monster? P999? I suppose. Fraud Night. This song is like alright. So true, Smith. So does this seem actually play over like set scenes? Yeah, so this song plays while you're trying to stop Yellow from killing himself, but it's allegedly Seth's theme. I think it plays when like Seth loses their wallets, but I don't know if it plays like anywhere else. That's fascinating, Smith. Well, why is it called Violet Tactics? Rooter Buster plays dead. No, you're right. Does it? Revolver? Yeah, I mean, I haven't even, like, I'm putting, so I put in Appropriate Recycling and Amazing Tier. It's a great boss theme. I put Violet Tactics like middle of great. I mean, it's fine. Nothing too crazy. Maybe we can finish this tonight. I don't know. But do I have energy to talk about this absolute mega banger? I don't know, man. It's 2:30 a.m. Yeah, it gets progressively faster. I think you're right. It is Rude Buster. Toby loves putting songs that either go unused or just get reused for things that he didn't intend to in the OST. Thousand Cafe Zukon is great. Do I have anything to talk about this mega banger? I'm not even sure. I don't want to end the stream though. Fuck. Fuck it, we're doing it. If I don't have enough energy to like do this song justice, I'll save talking about it for like my replaying the chapter stream or something. I'm gonna try to finish this tonight. I think we can. Oh, are you ready? I feel like I'm not giving these songs like inappropriate recycling and biotax enough time to breathe, but I want to listen to these like amazing handful of remaining songs, man. Well, actually, let me see here. Let me look at the songs I still have remaining. We got... Okay, of these songs, Sunset is the best one. I think I might save that one for last. I'll skip over it for now. God, but... No, we gotta keep moving, man. Flowers really are useless, aren't they? They sit around looking beautiful, only to wither away. Ugh. So do you guys think that Flowery's dead, or do you think he's coming back? Because this is pretty crazy. Yet it stands. Yeah, this song's going pretty high. You aren't useless, Flowery. Having something to take care of give Asgore purpose too. Just being a flower is enough for him. Rally, you're not half bad yourself, you know that? Maybe in another life we could have been friends. Oh, man. Yeah. How do we feel about Flowery put a tracker on the night theory? No, no, Smith, no, 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 I refuse, I refuse, I refuse! I would quit, I would quit. I'd be like, Toby, you have betrayed my trust for the last time. It was already sad enough saying goodbye to them. If they actually died, I think I'd quit the game. It's over. It's over. There's some... I'm gonna see if I can find, like, a specific Flowery art that I love. Yeah, Tenno I think was a special case. Okay, I was gonna look for a specific fan art, but these are all really good. Oh yeah, the fucking, my special power is giving a shit. Really good. Oh, man. Oh, it's really good. Trying to find... There's some really good fan art of, like, these specific lines. I don't know if I can find it, though. Doesn't allow us to visit the room in the first place, so I'd be similarly devastated because the fate of ambiguity. I just want them to be okay. Whatever, I might link it later. I think the yellow pixel was a mistake. If it was intentional, I feel that would have been more obvious and appear in all the sprites rather than only... Yeah. I think it's very exciting, an exciting idea, but I don't think it's... I wouldn't be surprised if we're just looking too much into it. Yes, she said she would water Flowery and you know, give him light and food and stuff, and you know. Holy shit! I need water really bad. Oh, I'm so tired. Oh my god, I'm so tired, but I want to finish this. Fuck. Ugh. Ugh, yeah, I said I was gonna talk more about Flowery when we got to the song. I don't know if there's much else to say. It's sad, man. I'm really scared of what Chris is gonna do with those seeds. I think the LeBron James of suicide is gonna start. He's gonna pull an epic Undertale reference and poison themselves or try to. Apparently, some like spooky dude made a video about like just the current deltarune theory scene, and he was like, "Oh, you know, um." When I brought up the idea that Chris could use the seeds to try to kill themselves, people were like, "Oh, that's too dark for deltarune." And both him and I were like, "My brother in Christ, are we playing the same game?" Someone called Chris that. It was when they slander your goat, but they're low key right. No, please, no. Fans brag about us like a day without Susie once sent Chris back into following their family tradition of becoming the LeBron James of suicide. I hate you. I hate you. But they're right. I don't really see why they would kill. I don't know. I don't know. I'm scared. I don't think they would use it to poison anyone, so they really only use one other use for it, given like the warning labels. They're an invasive species. Ooh. Ooh, that's a fun idea. They came from the human world and just cropped up throughout the underground. I like that a lot, actually. With his heart in the sand, oh, he stands. They got a plan to complete. It's true. I guess, you know, you are correct. Maybe it was just like a passing suicidal thought to just grab him. But it seemed a bit more premeditated than that. I don't know. Yeah, I've seen debate about whether it was the buttercups or not. Golden flower tea. Seeds just stick to you. We watch the wide world from a can. You know what? I'm gonna try to find this fan art because it's really good. Suckle it up. Could have jumped off cliffs. Oh. Yes, so I posted a really good piece of fan art. Yeah, here it is. If I can find, there was another good fan art as well. Where is it? Come on. Okay, so I'm gonna turn on the Discord is being uncooperative. Bear with me here. Oh, motherfucker. So, there's this fan art that I really like. Could I do something to make him laugh? Inside my little chamber made of glass. Then there was a really good piece of fan art for the even if broken I am more than glass line, which I'm gonna try to find here. Flower man, flower man. I might not be able to find this, just so y'all know. Hopefully you don't mind sitting on a blank screen for a little bit. Maybe I retweeted this, I don't know. I can't find it, then probably fine. The black screen is personality. White beard, let's go. Yes, the flower man trapped in asylum absolutely was flowery. Like, Toby trolling by calling the flower man sprite chapter 5 boss, and it technically being correct because it was because the golden flower was in the prophecy pane. It's like, bro, they got us. I did not retweet this. Of course I didn't. Darkness Falls, true. But yeah, the fan art I'm looking for is basically drawing the connection between like the shadow crystals are pieces of glass that represent broken dreams. But even if broken, flowery is more than glass, you know. Even if love ends, it will always continue, as the goat Blue says. Blue, best flower, coolest flower, smartest flower, correct about everything. Like, it doesn't matter if Flowery failed to stop Asgore from getting kidnapped. His dream lives on. His dream of Asgore like finding his happiness, and we will make it happen. Even if whatever Chris tries to do, we will make it happen. I don't care. Yeah, I don't think I can find it, but I'll probably add a link to it in the server or in the description later. Flowery is goated. Sorry to keep you waiting. Yeah, my comment on Flower King was basically saying like it would have been cool, I guess, but Asgore trying to hurt Chris would have been like so out of character, a misstep of the character that he would never recover from. As an Asgore fan, I would be heartbroken and furious. Yeah, the Sans like Asgore did not learn about Sans whatsoever, which is really funny. No, you're right, Jamal. They laughed at him because he told the truth. Yep, it was Rousey. Tricky Tony at it again. It's so good. I love Asgore. Asgore's one of my favorite characters. He's anyone who dislikes him is media illiterate. No, I'm kidding. Anyone who dislikes him in Undertale, I think, just fundamentally misunderstands the character. If you don't like him in Deltarune, I think that's more reasonable. Asgore fan battles on Dead in a ditch. True. All right. I really want to find that fan art though. Fuck. Even if broken, I am more than glass. Surely I can find it. Whatever. I'm stubborn. Is this it? It is not, but it is still very good. No, yeah, the Asgore's fight. Oh, Good. Oh, that's good. Asgore's fight in Undertale is like top 3 best fights in the game, along with Omega Flowey and Undying the Undying. Sans fight is like top 5. It's really good, but not as good as the other ones. Please. Okay, well, this is good enough. Kind of sad we didn't get an Asgore battle theme redux, but I agree with y'all. It would have been incredibly hard to justify a fight without a character assassination. You don't like Undying? That's crazy. Undying the Undying is way better than Sans. I'm sorry. Okay, that's lying, but I think the Sans fight is iconic for a reason. It's very fun. The Megalovania is amazing, but in terms of just emotion, Undying the Undying kicks its ass. I'm sorry. Battle Against a True Hero is one of the best songs Toby's ever made. They have that sauce, dude. It's so good. The kind of okay, fair enough. I love everything about Undying the Undying, but I never actually really fought her. So I just watched like a fraud, like a larper. Need to find this. I'm mauling, man. I can't find it. Whatever. We can move on. No, the Sans fight is still peak though. I cannot deny. It's very fun, by the way. Bad Time Simulator is still a great website. Okay, well. Memes aside, I don't know. This is going like... I don't know, man. My friend John Smith made the really funny observation that I am literally the only comment on this video that is not about a certain pirate. Because I wrote this comment like pretty soon after the chapter came out, before Pirate Gaster like exploded. I love the meme, but value the fun. Level sentiment on... Yeah, no, you're right. I'm being a hard ass on Sans's fight. I mean, it's peak. Like the karmic retribution, the motherfucking like attacking on the menu. It's great. Mean is nothing for me. I like it aesthetically. Stolen Undertale. Fire. Yeah, no, I agree. I'll take her. Also, this is like top 10 funniest like I don't even know. Yeah. I have the right to say this word. I'm not gonna say it on stream, but I was saying to Cookie, like, imagine we've been waiting for Gaster to, you know, actually canonically appear for like literally a decade, and this is the first thing he says. Oh, I love Gaster so much. Rules would say that. Thou let her join and not me? I can sue you, you know. Chips Ahoy, there's a rules card copyrighted catchphrase. Oh, this is good. I like this. Aqua. Rules wanted dead rules card negative 50 million berries. Oh my god, that's incredible. normal NPC's bounty is 2 gold. That's great. This is Chopper's bounty. That's fun. 404, 666, 6 billion. That's incredibly high. 1,225,000,000. I love One Piece. Ooh, not bad. But yeah, I mean, memes aside, I mean, it's fine. It's a Sweet Captain Cake song that doesn't have the Sweet Captain Cakes motif, so I mean, clearly they proved that they're capable of it. One leitmotif. Drawing that Aura Farmer, true. Yeah, these go hard. I like this a lot. Greenster. One Piece if it was good. So who are they rescuing in this scenario? The knight? Well, no, the knight's right there. I have no idea who Robin would be in this situation. Who would Gaster be saying? Say you want to Chris? I don't know. The boombox guys. Those fucking boomboxes I hate. No, I'm kidding. That's good though. I love One Piece. It's so good. Des, no, you're right. I'm like, well, Des is right there, but no. Gaster being the one to tell Des say you want to live is fascinating, though. Oh, that's good. Gaster is the man marked by flames. It's true. I gotta send this to Andrew. He'd find it hilarious. Oh god, I'm so tired. Flowery would never be this weak. Okay, I gotta move on. I have my crew! God, it's so good. Okay. We're closing in on the end here, guys. 4 songs. Let's go. By the way, these fuckers are sexy. I don't give a fuck. Like, I mean, it's a testament that I looked this thing up, and the first image isn't even the actual image. It's like a, you know, like a suggestive fan art of her. No, this design goes hard. I love this. Longest in the, oh wow. I guess that's true. Yeah, it does loop. 4 minutes 30 seconds. Toby doesn't usually loop his songs, which is funny. Yeah, the final loop has the you like what's it called? Rokugo like sound effect. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest as well. The Archer things, I mean, it's alright. They have a cool design, but they don't hold up to the sexy mantises. Yeah. Yeah. East side or west side? Definitely whichever side had yellow and blue. Orange was fun, but no, yellow and blue were peak. Funny that people paired these two together because I also like drew these two in like relatively quick succession. This is Lorantis from Pokemon, and then this is me drawing the deltarune mantis. West, yeah. I think what East Side first makes more sense because The whole time I was doing the west side with yellow and blue, I was like, is this optional? I think it works better if you do it last, but yeah. Yeah, Jamal, like, I don't know. I advised Cookie to do east side first. Yeah, that was nice. The boys. The diner. Yeah. Smile again. Yes. Although, actually, wait, no. The crazy twist that none could see coming is that Flowery was actually named by Papyrus. And Papyrus also names Trashy. Oh, this is good. His name's... I haven't voiced Papyrus in like so long. I miss you so much. I miss you! His name's Trashy. He lives in the garbage can. Oh. I love you so much. I love you more than words can describe, Papyrus. Oh, my tiny friend Flowery. It's Flowey. No R. Yes, my tiny and small friend Flowey. Whatever you say, Papyrus. Who's that? Based on the name, it sounds like we would get along. Dirty brother. My brother Will. I love... give me more Papyrus. I want to voice him. I love him so much. I'm not falling for that shit. Oh, God. I'm losing hope, man. I don't think Papyrus will show up. I think he's trolling. I think Toby's trolling. Aqua? My friend quality will remain stagnant. My friend... I think... Yeah. Every day I wake up hoping Papyrus would be there. There was like a really funny thing that Andrew wrote about Papyrus, but I do not have energy to read it right now. Maybe in another stream. I want to voice Papyrus more, fuck. But yeah, Flower Castle, top of top tier. I don't think it's quite Undertale tier, but it's really good. 3 more songs. I want to move... I'm thinking here. I kind of want to pull up the funny thing that Andrew wrote, but I'm so tired, dude. I don't know if I'm tired. I just want to, like, finish this. Oh, man. No, you know what? I am gonna read this because it's funny. There's this really funny like rant that this one guy went on talking about Kevin Durant. Better be the one with like the piano in the background. No, okay, no, it's. I'm looking for a specific upload of it. Man. Why are you hiding this from me? Is it?
That's what legendary players
Yes.
do. Kobe Bryant broke his fucking hand, and he did that. That's what legendary players do. LeBron, legendary, 3-1 comeback, came back. Kevin Durant got his foot on the line, went into overtime. He didn't score, bro. He didn't put up no buckets. Stop calling that man legendary because he won with Steph Curry, the greatest shooter ever. Klay Thompson, a top 3 shooter ever. Stop calling that. Because when Westbrook went down, he got smoked out by Memphis. When they played the Spurs, he got smoked out. When they went up against Golden State, he blew a 3-1 lead. He choked. Legendary. Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, LeBron James, even fucking Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Magic Johnson as a rookie, 45 points, 17 rebounds, triple-double. Larry Bird, legendary. These are legendary. Hakeem Olajuwon is more legendary than Kevin Durant. That's what we talking about right now. Stop talking about Kenny like he's this guy. He's not that guy.
He's a Slim Reaper.
He's garbage when it matters. He's garbage.
So I shared that, and Andrew's like, "This is really funny. Let me see if I can like write like a variant of this like copy pasta of this speech or something." And he wrote it about Papyrus Knight, which was incredibly funny. Let me see if I can find it. So he says, "Death Knight." No, you're right. You're right. So this is what my beloved boyfriend, fiance, Andrew wrote about this. Blank notepad. Oops. So yes, let me like pull up the music in the background. Oh, did I like how loud was that, Smith? Sorry. Jamal, every time you say that, I don't know how to respond. That's what night candidates do. Des haunts the narrative, and she did that. That's what night candidates do. Carol, foreshadowing, almost too thick. Papyrus made no appearances. He didn't score, bro. He didn't put up no aura. Stop calling that man a night candidate because he lives with Sans, the greatest twist character ever, sort of related to Gaster, top 3 most mysterious guys in the verse. Stop calling him that, because when Chapter 5 went down, he was not even mentioned. When the piece of paper thing happened, he wasn't even mentioned. When the joke got old, he choked. Stop doing that. Knight, Des, Carol, Rudy, even fucking alternate timeline fusion of Chris and Noel. Normal NPC feels like more like a night candidate. At least he did something. Asriel candidate. These are the night candidates. Aram is more of a night candidate than Papyrus. That's what we're talking about right now. Stop talking about Papyrus like he's this guy. He is not that guy. He's a running gag, and he's not real when it matters. He's a joke. Andrew was saying I felt really bad to write that because it's like I love Papyrus. This is, to be clear, this is not talking about Papyrus and Undertale. This is specifically talking about him and deltarune as the knight, because he is not a knight candidate. It's not happening, guys. As funny as it would be, it's not happening. Okay, that's all I wanted to say. Why was I even talking about this? I don't remember. Papyrus Knight is impossible to hate for me because it's like so ridiculous. Papyrus Eggman honestly is very compelling. I do like it a lot. The Forgotten Man does talk like Papyrus in Chapter 3. I've made this observation before. I'm gonna rank this song because I don't care. Meh. I can't take it seriously. It's just funny. Noel Night is incredible to me. Like, I don't know. It's just it's very amusing. What do you think of Chris Noel fusion theory, Jamal? I know it's like 3 a.m. and we shouldn't. I don't have energy to like have like an in-depth discussion, but that has something to do with Chris. Correct. All right, we got 2 more songs, maybe 4 if we, maybe 3. So I said Catfession is infinitely better than Bradfession, but it's still not good. Catfession big woohoo! Still a better choice than Bratty. Fuck Bratty. I'm gonna just explain time travel into the theory like that. It makes a lot of assumptions. Okay. So we got 1 more song left to rank, but I do want to rank this. I don't think I'm gonna rank Happy Town. I don't really have energy to. Well, someone said they wanted me to. Fuck. Weird Route Chapter 5. Deltarune Flash Forward. Whatever, this is good enough as a picture. I guess while I'm at it, is there any other songs that are not on the soundtrack that you'd want me to rank? I think these are the main ones. No guarantee that I will rank them. Evidence is weak, just seeking parallels and similarities and saying that makes it night. Option about being the best. Yeah, that's the biggest thing. Yeah, I was saying, like, if genuinely I fucking beat the normal route and I don't learn who the knight is and I need to watch someone's playthrough of the weird route, that's garbage. I would hate that. And it's like, oh, well, you need... I'm being, like, too mean. But I'm like, it's like, oh, you know, you needed the genocide route to understand Flowey. No, you didn't. Like, the genocide route gives you wonderful insight into Flowey that really completes his character, but you don't need it. And, like, oh, you need the genocide route to understand Kara. Kara is not the main villain of Undertale. Kara doesn't even appear in the pacifist route. These are bad comparisons. Yeah, like, whatever. Weird monologue deep. Yeah, I do like the name Flash Forward, though. Fun crack theory, not something I can take seriously. It's well, like saving us from the Death Knight clutches. You're not being mean, you understand? Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't know, man. The idea of, like, I don't know. Yeah. Crystal Knight worried me because I was like, this is based solely on, like, the visual similarities and stuff. It's genuinely very compelling. But if it is true, then it just leaves me very concerned for the state of the story. Alright. I did not leave a comment on this. You're correct as well, Smith. It's not happening. My friend is convinced that it is. Yeah. Toby is Kara's biggest fan, by the way. All of us Kara fans were vindicated by the anniversary letter. I'm waiting for the guitar. No, it's not abysmal dog shit. Fuck. Hold on, wait, no! Oh, my computer's rebelling against me! I haven't listened to this song enough, but I'm gonna put it here. Interesting, Smith. Milk chocolate. Fuck the anniversary streams, it was so peak. Jamal, I like your habit of saying fuck X, it's so good. Chris coughing on the quiz board. Yeah, no, that was Chris's intervention, actually. I might cover this song. I really want to look up, okay, fuck it. We're never finishing this tier list, by the way. Oh, this is so good. Good afternoon, good meeting. Guess I don't see ya. Good afternoon, good evening, good night. Yeah. I do not have energy to talk about, like, the insanity of the weird route, but... Literally, I beat the chapter, went to bed at, like, 6 a.m., woke up at 3 p.m., and then invited my friends over so Cookie could play the chapter and we could watch. While they were on their way, I watched the end of the weird route, and when I saw Insert Chapter 7 Side B, I genuinely was like, this is not real. This is fan-made. No, it's real. Holy shit, it's so good. Some motherfucker had the audacity to be like, oh, I think Chapter 5 Weird Route was kind of underwhelming. Like, what do you want? What do you want from me? Like, I don't know, man. I want to... And this is a horrible idea, because it's going to make this stream even longer, but I feel energized to do it, because we're talking about the Weird Route. So something I do is, you know... When I listen to songs, I'll get, like, ideas for, like, music videos in my head. Something I do is I actually write down what the music video would look like. I'm not good enough at drawing it to make it a reality, but sometimes I've gone through my animatic ideas on stream before. I kind of want to do that right now, because I wrote one for the Weird Route. I don't have energy to really talk about my thoughts about how good the Chapter 5 Weird Route is, but I do want to share this. What do you want from me? The shock had about a year to wear off, but then it happened. Yeah, no, man. I could never do this. Alright, so last stream I played Jesus of Suburbia by Green Day for like a second to show like, oh, this kind of sounds like one of the deltarune songs, and then it got the video, it got the VOD of the stream blocked in Russia, and then when I muted the audio, it disabled chat replay, which pissed me off, but whatever. Yeah, please do, Jamal. It's really fun to do. So yes, this is an animatic for the entire Weird Route ending on Chapter 5. I don't think I'm gonna have it in me to really explain my thoughts behind it. And I thank you guys so much for sticking around. This has been a fantastic stream. I've had a lot of fun. Hopefully you guys are having fun. Just talking about Deltarune and how good it is. So yeah, I'm just gonna read this out. Appreciate anyone who listens. It is very sad because it's the weird route, and this is a very sad song, but yeah. Oh yes, mythology. It's been very, very fun. This song is Let Down by Radiohead. Fantastic song, one of my favorites. So I'm gonna play the song and I'm gonna read out like what would appear on screen. Grainy Filter. Photo montage of Chris, Noel, Des, and Azriel as childhood friends. Here, the photos begin to change. Des disappears, Azriel leaves, Chris grows more sullen, and Noel's smile becomes more forced. Shots of hometown. People living their daily lives, Noel going through the motions as the girl next door. Shots of a math test with a 98% on it, Noel helping Birdie study with a tight expression. Staring forlornly at the piano in her house, visiting Rudy in the hospital, etc. Noelle in the living room glances at the kitchen. She sees the silhouette of Carol, hunched over a table and drinking in sorrow. Noelle sighs and leaves the house, heading to the library, only to discover the computer dark world. Noelle falls into the dark world. She glances around in wonder at her surroundings, but she has no time to savor it. Chris approaches her, smiling widely. They grab her hand and command her to freeze a Viro-Kun. Short montage of more darkness being frozen, Noelle in distress. The two of them round a corner. Birdley is there, a concerned look on his face. Chris commands Noelle to attack Birdley. She refuses at first, but relents, casting Snowgrave in a fit of rage. Birdley is frozen, his wings twitching. Noelle begins to panic, but Chris reassures them. Don't get sentimental. Brief cut to regular Chris saying the same thing to Noelle in the light world. Contrasting shots, Noelle is a child holding Des's hand, dreaming of growing wings, versus the chemical reaction of her love going up. Chris purchases the thorn ring from Spamton and slips on Noelle's finger. Her face is emotionless, but we see an internal shot of her crying. Chris makes it to the Dark Fountain, where Spamton and Neo ambushes them. They call for help, and Noelle casts Snowgrave on him. The words, "Don't blame me," when flash on screen before he's frozen. Chris steals the fountain, and Noelle returns to the light world. She believes it was all just a dream, but Chris flashes her a knowing smile as they leave. Cut to first-person shot. Chris gripping the sink in their bathroom and hyperventilating. It is dark outside. They hurl the soul into the birdcage and sneak out of the house. They treat Birdley at the hospital, then knock on Noelle's door. Their face downcast, they apologize to her, saying it was all just a prank, and pull the thorn ring out from her finger. She hugs Chris in relief. Chris returns home as the sun rises, but they glance at their phone and then at the birdcage, and know that they must cede control again. First person shot, the soul watching Chris and Noelle from the vents in Noelle's house. Suddenly the POV teleports to the middle of the room and surges towards a terrified Chris. Chris grabs Noelle, who is frozen in fear, and forces the thorn ring back on her. Shot of the roots of the soul spreading, accompanied by a cracking sound. There's no going back from this. Cut to Chris lying in bed crying. The soul forces them out of bed. They shuffle to the door where Susie greets them. They smile as they walk to the festival together, but Susie leaves, and Chris approaches the lake. Noelle is there. She praises Chris for breaking free and becoming so interesting. Cut to the montage of Noelle's daily life from the beginning. The screen shatters leading into... First person shot, Noelle stares at the lake and sees a flash of her and Susie holding hands. She falters before swiping at the vision with her hand, causing it to disappear. She turns around and grabs Chris's wrist. Noelle wades into the lake, Chris in tow. They walk deeper and deeper. Noelle commands Chris to say the word. They desperately try to keep her head above water, but... Chris and Noelle sink entirely into the water. Camera slowly zooms out as bubbles appear on the surface of the lake, ending on a wide shot of all of hometown. On the final chord, the screen fades to black and the following words appear. Insert Chapter 7 Side B. In the reflection of the screen, a faint silhouette of a person is visible, the soul obscuring their face. So yes, I had the idea to write this. It was actually Cookie who listened to this song and was like, this would make a great Weird Rod animatic. And she said this like back when Chapter 4 released. So I was like, I agree. Literally, one of the lines in the song is, "One day I am gonna grow wings," which is like perfect. But when Chapter 4 came out and we got the Weird Rod, I was like, I don't think we have quite enough to make an animatic. But once we got Chapter 5, I was like, okay, I can cook with this. So just like, generally the idea of like Noelle feeling let down by life and by like all the tragedies she's had to endure, being what allows the Weird Rod to actually happen, and being what, what kind of makes the Weird Rod end, or at least like, for the purpose of this animatic, I'm treating it as if Noelle and Chris just die. And at the end of Chapter 5, I don't think that's actually what happened, but the storyline of the animatic is like Noelle's like passive, just like suicidal ideation and just like complete ennui with life after Des disappeared and everything spiraled out of control. Culminates in this, and it's very, 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 very sad. Yeah, I thought, I was like, that is very important. Like, that's one of the most important moments in the animatic. Like, Susie, like Noelle making the conscious choice to be like, like, I could have had my dream life with like Susie, the girl I love, but I'm rejecting it. I have chosen this. Like, it's very fucked up. It gives Noelle more agency in this scene, which she already had, being the one who drags you into the lake. Like, I don't know, man. It's just oog. Like, and then I think another important scene is like, Chris, the soul. So one of the lines in the song is, "Don't get sentimental, it always ends up drivel." The soul sings that to Noelle to like calm her down and be like, "Oh, killing Birdley is fine." But as the soul sings it, Chris in the light world also says that to Noelle in like a flashback. Because it's like, yeah, I find it interesting that I think both the soul and Chris would say something like that. I think Chris would say that just because they're like depressed and, they don't like, they're struggling to care about things, don't get sentimental. But I think the soul would also say it in the sense of like, oh, this is just a video game. I can mistreat these characters all I want. Interesting, like, common ground between the two. Yeah. So yeah, and then I really wanted like the little like the 30 or 40-second instrumental to be like Chris, trying to set things right in between chapters 3 and 4, because I think that's a very important part of the Weird Route. It really gives Chris more agency in the Weird Route, and it really fleshes them out as a character. So I wanted to have like an extended sequence of that, and it meant that like the actual Chapter 4 scene of putting the thorn ring on Noelle had less time, but I think that's fine. It wasn't sentiment. No, you're true. You're true. You're true. It's exactly true. Oog. No one in hometown is okay. And yeah, like, generally, like, so there's a really good, like, I'm not gonna play it. We do not have the luxury to be doing this, but there's a really good animatic. I also don't want to watch this because it's really sad. But my friends showed me this animatic. It's really good. It's like, this animatic is for a song that is very like bitter and angry, which I think does fit the Weird Route. But I wanted to focus more on just like the just like the emptiness of the Weird Route, like the idea of like, again, the thing that motivated, that allowed the weird route to happen and progress, is just like Chris, Noel, and the player just like feeling just this complete void, this emptiness they're trying to fill. And it's very sad. Very Azrael or Flowey coded. True? True. Oh my god. Dude, this game is so good. Yeah, so. And then I wanted to end with, you know, in the on the black screen that says insert chapter 7 side B, you see like a silhouette of a person. Like, don't forget, the person, the being, the force that caused the murder to happen is still you, the soul. You are still the one to blame for all this. So I was like, you know, I gotta remind the viewer of that at the very end. So yeah, that was me talking about the weird route because we were ranking this. I'm not ranking fucking Happy Town. There is one song left and then we're done and I need to go to bed. The mental jump from the mental jump from fucking like weird route soul crushing agony to best song on the soundtrack tied with Garden is gonna be pretty nuts, but I think I'm ready to do it. Saving the best for last. You're damn right. But yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything else I want to say about the weird route. I'm not sure. I'm very sleepy. Okay, let's do this. Shut the fuck up, Jamal. I'm gonna beat you to death. Alright, let's do this. Hold on real quick. I think that's fair. I think it is. It's so good, Smithology. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so good! It's so good! Agreed, Smithology. It's so perfect. Best song ever made. Oh my god. Dashing through the Torii Gate as the sun rises and the music swells. I genuinely don't know how Toby keeps outdoing himself when it comes to breathtaking, chills-inducing area introductions in this game, but he does. The area themes will always be the best things in Deltarune. Adventure, whimsy, and joy personified. If this is to be our last fun ride before the sun fully rests, I can finally sit rest. I think I can rest easy. This may legit have been the most fun I've ever had playing Deltarune. This area and this song were essential to that experience. Thank you, Toby. I'm gonna miss this game so fucking bad when it's done. You're right, Jamal, you're right. Yeah, this song is way too fucking short. I 100% agree. Should have looped at least once. This is so perfect. The flower lemon motif goes so hard. Oh. I'm gonna show my own playthrough just real quick, because I do time the drop pretty well. I made the bold statement, kind of bold only for myself, I guess, and for Bricks VGM, the very cool theorist and game maker for Deltarune, who has appeared in my stream before. He made the fantastic sort of statement that he was like, I don't think Chapter 2's intro with the reveal of the cyber field with Cyber's world playing would ever be topped. And I agreed. I was like, that moment is so perfect. It was like 3 years waiting for Chapter 2. Finally, we made it, and it was so worth it. I think this moment rivals that moment. Ooh, what is this? Sunset of Seven Suns. Here we go. But it's like a jazz version. Interesting. Check this out. Dude, this is so good. Holy shit, Toby, you fucking madman! Oh, it's big. Oh my fuck. It's so good, man. And it reminds me of like Golden Ridge from Celeste, which is like maybe the most gorgeous level in the entire game. Like, it's so good. Surpasses. I don't blame people. If you think it's better than the Chapter 2 moment, I don't blame you. The Field of Pink and Gold. It's what we were promised. It's everything. Oh my god. And just like, oh man. I'm gonna play my piano cover. The sunset over the wheat fields. Oh god, how does Toby and the team do it, man? Thank you. Oh, this part is so fun to play. Fuck. Good to, I'm glad Cave Raid. Yeah, so thank you. So this cover was interesting because so I've been practicing the song like, you know, several days before this, and I knew I wanted to cover the song at sunset. I knew I was like, in terms of aesthetics, I need that to happen. I think on Sunday of last week, I got back home from visiting my parents, and I was like, okay, my phone look like Google says that the sun's setting at 8 p.m. So I'll just wait until then. But then I noticed that I accidentally left my glasses back at my parents' place, so I was like really annoyed. I was like, okay, well, you know, to just calm myself down and like chill out, I'll just practice the song for a while. And thanks to that sort of coincidence, I was like practicing for a while, and then it hit 7 p.m. and I looked out the window, and like the sun was reflecting off of this building on literally bathing the piano in like golden light, and I was like, holy shit, this is way better than whatever like lighting I was trying to get at 8 p.m. So I just recorded this very spur of the moment. um I think with how excited I was to get this like perfect shot, I played the song a bit faster than I would have normally, and I was kind of like, like debating, like, you know, do I want to re-record and play it a bit slower, a bit more in line with how the song actually sounds? But I was like, no. The reason I love this song is because of how passionate it is, how unrestrained and like free it sounds. Like if I had to sacrifice a little bit of like the tempo and stuff to fully capture that, I think it's worth it. And I think the viewers agreed. Like I got a lot of comments saying like, this is exactly what I've been looking for when it comes to covering this song. People love the lighting. I'm really glad. I'm very very happy with the end result. And yeah, this end part, the Your Best Friend motif, like, in terms of like I don't know how to really describe this to people who like don't have like musical background, but like the left hand and the right hand are playing like kind of like different rhythms, kind of like syncopated. And the way those two rhythms just weave in and out like so gracefully, it gives the that portion of the song such like a weightless, like just carefree feeling. Like it's, oh my god, it's so satisfying. So good. I agree, Toaster. Yeah, right. Yeah, like also shout, yeah, Whoopinall, my goat Whoopinall. Like this is the best arrangement of the song. I could not find a single arrangement that was better than this. But yeah, like mm. Yeah, no, it's so good, man. Oh, yeah, I'm putting it at number one above Garden. I think I I don't know. I think it's only fair that I put Sunset above because Garden is still a remix at the end of the day. Yeah, no, it's I don't know. I don't know how anyone could bring themselves to dislike this chapter when this song exists and it plays over like the scene with like the sun rising. Like, come on, man. The most road trip worthy song ever made, man. It's so good. Yeah. So good. Ugh. Just the name too, like, oh my god, chill. Sunset of Seven Suns. Just like the mental image of just like the surreal description of like seven suns, like how unearthly and strange that is. And like sunset, bringing to mind just like the smattering of colors, the pink, the gold, the rose, the connotations of like, you know, a journey coming to an end, fleeting beauty. Like it's just perfect, man. Yeah. Go hard. Then time to. I don't think I'm actually gonna rank this because I don't think it really counts. But we gotta listen to this too. 10 years ago, I made a song that sounded like this. It's called The Sunset of Seven Suns. This is the hope for Chapter 5 from 10 years ago. Maybe I will rank this. Who fucking cares? Why wouldn't? Who's gonna stop me? Yeah. I think the version we got in game is quite a bit different, but there are some people who prefer the piano sketch. I prefer what we got in game, but this is still just perfection. Like, it was really interesting too. Like, when we got previewed this, we were all like, "This, it's over. This chapter is going to end us. It's going to be the chapter where everything ends." Like, people are like, "Oh, I hear his theme in this," like, and just the incredibly melancholic visual of just like the seven flowers, like the petals fall from the sky. Like, we were all preparing for like characters to be like, I mean, I was like being like, "Oh, someone's gonna fucking die." Like, I don't know, man. Like, just it felt like drawing the curtain on Deltarune. It felt like it was like, okay, we have had our fun, and now it's nothing but serious business, sadness, melancholy. Didn't really turn out that way. It was a fun adventure that ended melancholy, but having played the chapter, going back to this, it's like, no, now this takes on a different meaning, because it's like, yeah, this is the sunset of seven suns, which people pointed out, which I didn't realize this, the seven differently colored suns in the Flower King were just like the different like lamps that Asgore used to like give light to the flowers. But the sunset of seven suns was referring to like the dreams of these flowers coming to an end, and just slow panning over each one of them, knowing that they become like the characters that we love, like, and then they go back to being like, come on, man, you can't do this to me. This being the credit song would have been insane also. Oh, my chat was not updating. Hold on. This song sums up chapter 5, like the entire experience of the Dark. Yes. This is so gorgeous. It's so good. 9.9 out of 10 because it's too short. Yeah. Never thought it was that different. The piano sketch does sound different. Yeah, the actual song was faster than I expected it to be. In a vacuum, yeah, fair enough.
My uncle has mastered butter chicken.
That's so true. Oh my god. It would be cool to cover the sketch as well. Not sure if I will, but I mean, hearing piano, Toby, like, I don't know if this was actually him playing or if it was just like like a MIDI or something he made, but I don't know. It's just hearing these like piano demos and sketches that Toby makes, it's always emotional, man. This is the hope for chapter 5 from 10 years ago. He's been planning this for 10 years. It's crazy. I can't imagine how emotional making this chapter was, man. Fuck. People have the nerve to dislike this chapter. Unbelievable. And this is really cool. This is probably the last thing I'll show off, and then I'll go to bed. It's fucking 4 a.m. Thank you guys so much. This has been an amazing stream. We finished the tier list, baby. We did it. We did it. No Happy Town. Happy Town can go jump in a hole. It's a good song, but no, I'm not ranking it. Happy Town gets like top tier by virtue of meaning that we're gonna get Meat Factory. I've been obsessed with Meat Factory. But yeah, this is awesome. Song that might play when the flowers come back to help you defeat the night. Also a red flower, determination flower. There's been some like cool fan-made like ideas of what a red flower would have been like. Flowery erasure. Oh man. Great credits theme. Happy Town was a theme. It's the Weird Route like festival theme. I'm not playing it though. I'm so tired. Dolby just keeps improving. Finale is like top 5. I think I put it number 6 in my Undertale OST tier list. It is perfection. Hypest song Toby's ever made, and I don't think anything's close. Aqua's in the night, it's true. Man. Well, we did it. I do want to show you Happy Town, Jamal, but I'm not ending off on Happy Town. It's such a sad song to end off on. Maybe I'll add it to the tier list on my own time, but for now, we are downloading this shit. And then I am gonna go to bed. But while we wait for the tier list to get ready, because it takes a little while. Again, thank you guys so much for coming out. This is a great stream. I'm really glad I could do this. I do want to replay the chapters on stream soonish, and I do want to do another piano stream soon. But yeah, this has been awesome. I always enjoy talking about this video game with you guys. It means a lot to me. Good to share with people who recognize how peak it is. www. I just looked it up right now. It's sad, man. Overclocks Undertale. It's weird to say it's a bit sad that now some people look at certain Undertale stuff's really from none of its deltarune implicate. No, yeah. I mean, Undertale is still like the best game ever made. I don't care. Gaming peaked with Undertale. It peaked. It peaked. Always a good time. Hell yeah. Yeah, so Flower Man cover hopefully coming soon. Yeah, I think you guys are gonna love that one. Other covers, other thingies. I want to replay this chapter. Get through my post-chapter checklist, which is taking a little longer than it did with chapters 3 and 4, but that's okay. Man, Love you guys. Thanks for all the fun. Thanks for the great conversations and memes and jokes and stuff. I want to give a longer outro. I don't want to just like end the stream and go to bed, but not sure there's much to say. Yep. Good night, guys. Appreciate all of you. See y'all in the next one.